Hey guys, looks like everyone's showing up pretty quick this time. Just getting a few things set up quick, and then I should be good to go. You'll have to let me know if the audio's a bit too loud. I'm probably going to have to turn it down on my end a little bit. I wish I had that much time. Okay, we should be good, I think. So I got most of the stuff set up, I just have to deal with creating the world, which shouldn't take too long. Okay, let's go just a little bit lower. So this is the part that usually takes me the longest, but I'll try to be quick about it. I do have a mod that helps pick worlds a little bit better. So I'm probably gonna re-roll this one. See what we get. I like having not a cave, but like a recess in the mountain where I can build a base that's gonna be pretty secure. Not seeing anything I'm liking yet. Problem is all the water too, like that one looks cool, but it's full of water. This one could be made pretty easily defendable. This one looks alright. I might actually go for this one. Yeah, let's go for this one. We'll have some caves to worry about, but no water and be easily defendable. And I might be turning that music down a little bit more too. My headphone amplifies a lot of the noise, so this is where I'm thinking we're going to build in here for now. It's got the road going across it, which is nice. Could extend into this cave and utilize the river if we wanted river or water hydropower. I'm going to also re-roll the geysers because there are none nearby. There's none in here. There's one all the way up there, but yeah, that's better. Now we got one inner base. So I think we're good. Just change this a little bit more. Yeah. And as in terms of world, let's see, it's been a while. It's about where I picked. I like to play on the slightly colder biomes. And we got the road and the river in our tile, which is always nice. We're not all that close to any factions, just these two. And traveling to this one shouldn't be too bad. It's all just straight. This one won't be too bad either. It's got the road, so. And they're neutral to us, so that's always nice. But let's get started here. So we did start with the 2 colonists and a wolf that I'm hoping we have the ability to keep. But we do have an infestation in the caves here. Sorry, just one sec. Comes through so loud for me. So we're gonna have to wall off the cave pretty quick, but that shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, no, we should be good. So I'll get a basic stockpile zone set up temporarily. So we got lots of kibble initially, and then a little bit of survival meals. Notice we actually have a pocket of jade here, which is nice. Oh, now we got more bugs over here, but that's okay. Yes, I'm a cat. I've just been messing around with that kind of stuff. Be a little bit more interesting than having just nothing there, so. Okay. So one of the things I do pretty quick is make a refrigerator, or at least a building to be where the refrigerator is going to be. So we'll get that sorted pretty quick. And then last time I played this, I kind of completely forgot about farming, so we're not going to make that mistake again. Can't remember where the fertility zone is. Right there, okay. So we got pretty good ground to grow stuff. As long as we stay away from the walls, we're good. For the most part. So we're actually gonna start growing now. Just do it up here. And we'll make it rice. Grows quick. And then we will start chopping a bunch of these trees, so we got the wood to start building some basic stuff. We'll have to make sure, yeah, there's at least one person assigned to everything. Tailoring. Take me off and put me on because she has a passion. And we'll both be on construction for now because she's also got a passion for that. And slowly let that level up. I guess that makes me a VTuber. So we're gonna have to do something about this raccoon pretty quick, I think. He's gonna start wanting to eat our food. Let's see. Put a wall in here. Yeah. Because we got... Actually, let's... damn it. We'll do... a wall in here. Ooh, we discover the ancient danger. Oh yeah. Didn't even notice that there. Huh. Okay, that's pretty close, but that's actually kind of nice. Because I'm thinking we're going to be building our walls pretty much right in front of it. Initially, anyway. No, don't you dare go through that. You too. The AI pathing and decision making isn't the smartest sometimes, so we'll avoid doing that. Now we'll start building this wall. There we go. So now we can get this machinery. We'll definitely need to do that. And let's do a little bit of planning here quick. I like to make my... How much was that? 14? I like to make my refrigerator pretty darn big. Yeah, 14 by 14 sounds good. And then with refrigerators, we gotta make them double walled, so take that into consideration later. But, yeah, in terms for tonight's stream, I don't know quite how long I'm gonna go. Hopefully it'll be a fairly long stream. This is one of those games I could play for quite a long time. And then, if I get tired of this game, I have another that I might do. Oh, our wolf is in there. We don't want that. Oh boy. Gotta rescue the wolf. Oh, is he gonna... Okay, we'll make a door here. Okay, at least he found his way out the other side. I haven't set up a pet area yet, so he'll just wander wherever he wants. And we'll forbid this door for now. Alright, let's start building this refrigerator. And I'll probably build the second layer on the outside, but this is good enough for now. Let's see where I want this door. We'll make it on the outside over here, so... So how is everyone tonight? I don't have it set up so I can't see how many viewers I got right now. That's good. Okay, why did I go in there? I really need to... What are you doing? Okay, so that's a home area apparently. We'll fix that pretty quick. Clear home area. Yeah, they're going in there to clean the dirt, which we don't want. I'll actually build a wall in there too, just to make sure. Shouldn't be a problem once I get zones set up, but oh, I keep getting refused. So it begins already. Of course, they're on the inside, so they'll build themselves in. And we don't have wood yet anyway, so we'll just have to keep an eye on it. So we'll have a bit of an airlock system in there just to keep the cold air in. We do have air conditioning unlocked already. I should do a run sometime, or a playthrough where I start tribal, because I haven't done that in a while. We don't have batteries, so we're going to have to get on that. But we do have heaters, so that'll be all good. Let's clear our home area up here. We have no reason to go in that cave now. Gonna need some more trees, so we'll cut those down. I do plan on taking in some more villagers or colonists at some point, so we'll get some viewers in the game too. So we're gonna allow all the foods, no rotten food. No textiles, but we'll keep herbal medicine in because it has to be refrigerated. All of our drugs we'll keep in the fridge too. We got a visitor already. And we'll keep animal corpses in our fridge as well. Set that to important, and we should be good. Oh, okay, this villager. God, I keep calling them villagers. I guess they're colonists. Oh, nice. But yeah, this guy has some stuff to trade, so we'll take a look. We're gonna be pretty... Yeah, we're out of food already. Survival food anyway, so... I think my next thing is gonna be a butchering table. Now which one of these guys has the social? It's her. Okay, so gonna have to remember that. She's gonna do all of the trading. So they've got some herbal medicine and pemmican, and I would take some pemmican, but we don't have any money to trade yet. So nothing we're gonna do for that yet. Let's see. I want to get in the habit of doing plans before I actually start building stuff. crap, I gotta remember. Oh, come on. Gotta remember that I gotta expand the wall of this, so. Gonna do that. Yeah, that's good enough for now. So, let's see. Let's pause here while I sort this out. Don't want to be wasting time. I need to learn all these menus again. It's been a while. Okay, so we're going to pop our butchering table there. And then, yeah, we'll start on that. Deconstruct this. That'll be our entrance. Actually, no, I'm going to have to build that out a little bit bigger. We have a mad squirrel. Awesome. Where's this? That's going to be our first meet for the playthrough. Hopefully he doesn't injure us. There we go. So that's going to be our butchering area. And then this area down here will be our kitchen. I like to have them separated. And because of all this stone in our way, let's just make a dumping stockpile. I'll make it up here. Out of the way a little bit. I go a little overboard with the refrigerator building, but I feel it's worth it in the long run, so I don't feel too bad about that. And I think we're making good progress so far. We gotta keep an eye on the food, though. With all of those muffaloes over there, I might go hunt one of them in a bit here. we'll get a wind generator going too pretty quick here. We don't have batteries, but having some electricity is better than nothing. We can start refrigerating the food we do have pretty quickly. And then I suppose I should make a room for these two people. Yeah, I do like starting with very small number of colonists, and it makes the beginning of the game a little bit of a chore, but I don't know, something about it I like. We'll get mining some machinery there for the wind generator. Oh, we've got even more here. On my last playthrough, machinery was very was a problem. I had none on the entire map at that point, so hopefully we don't run into that problem again. So there's already another wolf over there. And our our wolf is named Bigfoot. We can change that at some point too. It's always fun using viewers' names for stuff like that, so. Now ideally I'm going to put a geothermal generator on that vent, so I don't want to build around it too much. And we don't have a ton of room for wind turbine either. So we build it right here, that should be fine. Start getting that sorted out. Chop any of the trees that are in its way. And we'll also cut these berry bushes. Give us some food for a while. Because right now we're eating the dog food. Well, there goes the squirrel. And I'm just going to use Spice and Wolf names for this for now. I gotta check the spelling on that, because if I get it wrong it's gonna bug me, and I don't think it's changeable easily. I should know that off by hand. But oh, I got it wrong. What do you know? You know, I should really know that. I had to check my own wiki to figure that out. Transport pods. Don't think I'm at the point where I am ready to take more people. Got some really good plant skills, but we actually got that sorted. Animal skills we got sorted. Don't have any melee skill, but it's not something I tend to do anyway. So we're not losing too much by not rescuing her. Yeah, I kinda like it. Oh, that's not what I want to see. So, Ari's pigging out on food because of poor mood. Where is she even doing? That's not good. Oh, good lord. I'm gonna reload that if there's no objections, because that was ridiculous. I gotta love Rimworld sometimes. I'm pigging out on food instead of going for the food that's in the refrigerator. I'm gonna go in this cave full of dangerous creatures and try to steal some of their food. So we got set back a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. There we go. And in here, this will be our kitchen. And it'll be a fueled stove initially, until we get electricity going, which I have to put down. Get rid of all those trees in the way. And harvest the berry plants again. I suppose I should put down at least a sleeping spot for them. Put them on opposite corners because they're not that close yet. And the wolf will sleep in here too. Rid of those ones. I can't remember if chunks like that affect wind turbines, but it doesn't matter too much. Oh, I gotta do this again. Or no. Good thing I should still have that up on my phone. There we go. Now let's actually save. Well, that's gonna help. Psychic Soothe for males. Will help half of us anyway. And I'll always put a bill for 10 meals on there. And we got a wind turbine. Hopefully we can get things going pretty quick here. Cancel this mining for now. We'll focus on getting these trees cut up. Finish the kitchen and then hopefully get some food. Maybe should have went with solar initially, but I guess we don't have batteries, so wind is the better option, I guess. Not by much, but... And once we get these trees blocking the wind turbine clear, we should actually start getting power. We got a raid already from the hammer party. It's just one person with a club, so we should be fine. And they were attacking immediately. Okay. Got a little bit of time. Wow, really? I can get him chasing after me. It's fast though. There we go. So you go. Thankfully he dropped a medicine, which we might be putting to use right away. We're in no immediate danger, just bruises, some slight bleeding. So that ended a lot better than it could have. I'm gonna actually put all of the medicine in here for now. And we will assign both of us to doctoring, because that's something we need. Hey, nice to see more viewers showing up. Just getting our quality set up. slowly and with much hardship. Quality of 0%, that takes some effort, holy cow. I must be a really crappy doctor. So yeah. Well, I mean, at least this is getting my skill up there. For some reason I decided not to use the medicine. Let's bring those inside so they're not deteriorating as fast. Or I guess they won't at all. This herbal medicine needs to be refrigerated or else it goes bad very slowly. All the other types are good. Her mood is gonna... is terrible. Speaking of that, we'll get recreation horseshoe pin. Oh, okay. Stick that out back. Then hopefully, pretty quick, we should be able to get some power going. For a refrigerator this size, we're looking at about 3 freezers probably. Oh, finally getting some power going. Can't remember, I don't think the small bushes matter. Oh, and our rice is grown, so we're getting more food in, yay. If I go butcher something, we can get a simple meal going. Oh, missed that pine tree. Harvest those two while we're at it. More berries is also always good. Then I shall start mining some of these again, just so we can get some steel for our conduits. So I hope everyone's doing well, given current situations all over the place. And going back to school on top of that. our second village, or our second colonist will be healed up here pretty quick, so it's always good to get more work being done. Okay, we do have power, so 3 components and 90 steel for a cooler. Gonna have to mine the rest of these components. But we actually got food production happening now. It's always nice. Oops. So I do have the DLC for this too, which adds the royalty stuff, so that'll be fun to mess around with. I haven't really done too much with that DLC yet, so. Put some floors down in our kitchen. I'm gonna run into food poisoning with the state it's in right now. There we go, 1 cooler. Set that and see what the temperature gets down to. I might just only go 1 cooler for now. Maybe just refrigerate the food and not freeze it. Because we're going to be running into fall and winter temperatures before too long. So we're going to need to worry about heaters more so than cooling. Down to 8, 9 degrees inside, so ooh, that's always good. Meteorite of gold, that'll give us some trading power. We'll leave it for now though. I think next up I'm going to, well, I was going to say build a researching area, but let's get rooms for these guys sorted first. Ooh, and I got ambrosia too. On the other side of the map, but that's okay. So I think it's this plant that once it pops up, yeah, it's very valuable once it fruits. So we gotta remember to go pick that fruit once it's done and then not eat it. I really don't like putting like bedrooms and stuff in the mountain because of infestations, but hopefully we don't run into that for a while. But I think those will be the 2 bedrooms. And in all likelihood, we'll only need one bedroom shortly. So we can repurpose one into a researching area. So that'll take us a while to build, but that's okay. We actually got it down below 0 in the refrigerator for a bit there, so I think we'll be fine with just the one refrigeration unit for now. Well, there we go. We'll only need one. Perfect timing. I made an observation about beautiful people and she became aroused, so I got game, is basically what that says. So yeah. Double bed in there, and that'll improve mood quite a bit more. Although we might not see the benefits of that tonight. In-game night, anyway. We don't actually have wood, so we're gonna have to chop some more. Gonna get her to prioritize or no, I guess she doesn't. I'll prioritize cutting wood. Now, who has the better construction skills? I do, but she has a passion for it, so... We'll just leave it as is for now. Whoever gets to it first will build it. Going to also get a research table, a research bench going. So we can work on getting batteries. Because as it is right now, if the wind stops, we're not getting any power. We'll just make that our battery room. Why are you sleeping in there? That's better. Let's just say that's going to improve mood quite a bit. We'll put the wolves' sleeping spot in there as well. Alright, and then a cold snap. Doesn't bode well for our current crop of rice. It's not, well, yeah, now it's 0, so. Let's start researching batteries, because we're going to need heaters soon. Oh yeah, I put that door in a stupid spot. There we go, all better. Not a very big kitchen, but as far as I know, they don't have to be. I don't think there's a space detriment to kitchens. Now, let's see. My clothes are good to -5, which it's colder than that. Hers are good to only 6, so we're gonna fix that. I don't think having a campfire inside will make it too hot, but if it does, we'll deal with that when we get there. Yeah, because she got hypothermia, so that's heating up the room quite nicely. Frostbite on the toe. Then we'll actually make a vent between these two rooms. Just shares the heat a little bit, because yeah, it's 30 degrees in there, that's a little warm. Okay, we're low on steel, so let's get some of that going again. Wonder if I should hold a little contest to see who gets to be the new name of the wolf. Get a heater set up to go. That way we can get rid of that fire, because it's keeping it quite hot in even both of those rooms. We got another raid going. So they're gonna prepare and then attack. And it's just another guy with a club, so hopefully this one goes a little bit smoother than the last one did. Set that to 15 for now. We don't want it working too much. And we're making progress to the batteries too, so that's good for sure. Since we're all in a good mood, I'm gonna get ready preemptively and try to bait this guy a little bit. Just missed. Just hide behind my solid gold meteorite. It's all good. And this way we're gonna train our shooting a little bit more even. It's not looking good for him if he's going across the water like that slow. And that's it. He did drop some silver, so we're definitely going to take that. And our plants are dying, so we're going to actually disable that so they don't keep trying to plant more. We shot off his leg. Oh, we're getting snow already, and it's still summer. Winters might be a little harsh here. So we got a slaver. I don't think, like I said, I'm still not ready for another person to join the colony yet. But I might use them for another purpose here. And it has to do with all these muffalos. Because hunting a few of those would give us a lot of meat. But there's always the risk of them going berserk and hunting us, or attacking us. But if I have a big group that I presume have a bunch of pistols and weapons, if they go manhunting, they'll protect us as well, so I'm gonna just do it with my sniper. So we'll keep her in her room for now. And actually, yeah, we'll just have to keep an eye on our wolf, make sure he doesn't get involved. Give it a save just in case. And see how this goes. Imagine there's going to be a lot of missing. Even if we just wound them, if they're mortally wounded, we can take care of them later. Just gotta get a better position here. So I'm gonna bring her out too. Because even with, yeah, her pistol range is quite high, so. Oh, missed, but still hit one. And in addition to providing food... Oh, don't melee attack it. In addition to providing food, their fur is good for winter clothes, so... Nice if we could actually down one of these. They're tanking it pretty good. This one's not doing so good though. Let's move up a little bit. I don't have to take all of them. In fact, doing so might be a bit of a waste. But, yeah, it'll definitely help our food situation quite a bit. So there's one. They're kind of moving away too, so... I think a couple of these have fatal wounds too, so... Got him. Let's take these inside. And as long as that convoy's sticking around, might as well keep going for it. Mad elk, that's similar. But this should require me to do nothing at all. Because he's gonna try and attack, but our convoy's gonna go after him, so. And they're hitting each other. Alright then. So there's another elk that we got. Didn't have to do anything. Getting a dry thunderstorm too. Well, that dude totally just got struck by lightning. All done. Just like really loud. Well, it looks like 2 more of these Muffalo died, so that's awesome. This one's going to as well. Wonder if we might be able to get all of them. Caravan's leaving, so. Probably just, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I was gonna leave that one to die naturally, but that's okay. Now we got a lot of Muffalo. I'm gonna build a 3rd room here. It's actually gonna be for the wolf. Just to keep things a little bit more organized. We'll keep his food in there along with a bed. And, oh wow, another raid. And we'll keep his kibble in there, like I said. So then we can keep him out of the refrigerator. I hope it wasn't because I'm boring. So I got a raid, guy with a knife. And he's attacking immediately, so we'll take care of that. We do have some fires from the lightning up there too. Ah, that's true. We are going to have her move up a bit because she's got the shorter range, and she'll likely fall back as he gets close. My whole base is just going to be full of blood on the outside here. Gonna play a little chicken here as he's chasing me. Luckily he's slower than me, so can just run circles. He's got to be pretty damaged already. Yeah, there we go. He had a peg leg, that explains it. So he dropped his knife, and some herbal medicine. We'll take both. And, well, actually, sounds weird to people who don't play this game, but we'll take his clothes off before he dies too. Because if someone dies in their clothes, they become tainted and worth less. And people don't want to wear them, so. So this also means I'm going to need to make a storage room soon. First quest. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, they changed where quests are. Cass and another refugee are approaching. They escaped from a slave caravan. I wonder if that was the one that showed up here. They offer to work and fight for free. If you make them happy, they might even join. They want to stay for 14 days. I'm fine with that, but it's a matter of food. Let's give it a go. Having the extra help might be nice. I don't know if I'll be able to keep them happy in my current state, though. But we'll put their bed in where the wolf is going to be. So right away they're going to work cooking and butchering. So having 4 is going to be handy for a while. What was I doing here? Need wood. That'll be something they can do really nicely. Maybe give my character a little bit more time to research the batteries. It's always a good idea. I like how the quests work out in the DLC now. They're a lot more clear and interesting. They're even researching for us. So the cold snap is over. Let's get some rice growing again, because that's why we're not making meals. And I'll continue doing what I was doing before they came. We'll just make a too wide stockpile. Make it important, and all it'll have is the kibble. Okay. That takes care of that. Let's talk to this guy. He's got some stuff to sell. We will sell him the tattered shirt and the steel knife. And he's got herbal medicine and pemmican. I'll take the same amount back in pemmican. Just give us a little bit more food. One more. Yeah, so now he's got kibble in his room. And we will define a pet area. So for now, we'll just say that, and then we'll clear inside the fridge. Oops. We'll keep him out of the kitchen as well. So now I just set him to the pet area, and he should stay out. Having these guys here are really helping our researching, which is nice. While we have a little bit of extra wood, we're gonna put some flooring down in the main bedroom. As well as a light. Yeah, we're actually out of the growing range for rice now, so we'll disable that again. It actually is still disabled, so it's all good. Our muffalo are back, so we might go after some of these guys again. The two joiners have steel clubs, so I mean, ideally we don't want to get them attacked, but we'll see. That too, we should change our fueled stove to a electric stove pretty quick. Yeah, we're gonna have batteries soon too, so that's awesome. While they're here, let's mine some of this machinery. Right, and we'll want to put another vent in here, just so they're not freezing. Keeping the temperature pretty equal in all of those rooms, so that's good. Yeah, so they already depart. It's been 3 days already since they joined. It's gonna go by pretty quick. And we should be good on food. Although kibble is something we're gonna be running shorter on. Let's also put a bill in here for... Oops, it's in the butcher table. We'll put a bill in for kibble until we have... Oh boy, I wish you could hold down, but nope. We'll go 50 for now. Oh, we got batteries. Actually, let's go 75. Oh, and I got an inspired trade. That's good. There we go. So that'll be our battery room. Can't have batteries out in the elements. And just like that, we're storing power now. So that'll help quite a bit. I'm always surprised at how much power a wind turbine actually makes. Yeah, the game... I don't think the game itself's hard, but it has a lot of tricks and, like, elements that make up the game, so it can take a while to get everything down, but at its core, it's simple-ish. Now I'm tempted to go with hydroponics so we can grow inside during the winter. I think that's going to be what I do. I'll get that going right away. Just for having the people here to help research will be nice. Now I don't know, the quest said if I keep them happy, they might want to join, which, again, I still don't want to, but I don't know what it defines as happy. Because he technically doesn't even like me. Yeah, so here's our end quest. Reveals the coordinates of a hidden planet on the ship. Basically, I have to go there and start it up. It takes a long time to start, and as it starts, you get attacked and kind of have to defend. But if you can make it, that's one way to beat the game. So let's see where that is. That's quite a ways away. So this is us up here. So it's always a trek to get to that. You can also build your own ship. And I can't remember if I'm remembering correctly, but I think the DLC might have added another way to win. But the DLC also made traveling a little bit easier. You can get ships and stuff, so. I've had this game for ages, and I played it for a long time. I still have yet to actually beat it, or finish the game. When everyone goes to sleep, I'm going to go for these last Muffalo. So Tennessee has learned that Cass and other refugee are being held at our town. He's enemies with Cass and wants to see her dead. He will send you the following reward if you kill all of the travelers. Oh, 63 plasteel and 56 gold. That's tempting. What do you guys think? That's an interesting proposition. So they're not part of any faction, so if I kill them, I'm not angering a group. It does sound tempting. So they have 10 days left. I'm not going to do it right away. We'll maybe sort it out right before they're going to leave. Hopefully I don't forget. Because, yeah, plasteel is not something we'd use right away. It's a material, a further endgame kind of material for stuff. And then the gold we can always use to trade and sell or build stuff with. And we still got that gold meteorite we have to mine. Because, yeah, their moods are starting to go down. Might cause us problems later. I'm just wondering how I should go about it. It'd be kind of funny to lock them in their room and, like, overheat it. What I should do then is make them drop their weapons. Just in that case, it won't be a problem if something goes wrong. So new quest, a stash of valuables worth $700, not far. Contains luciferium. Oh. If there was no threat, I would try and go for that, because that would make a cool way to kill them, actually. It's a drug that once you take it, you have to keep taking it forever. And if you don't, you go through withdrawal and die. But, like, it gives you a bunch of buffs while you're on it, so it would be cool, but yeah, an unknown threat. I'm not really set up to handle that at the moment. Would be cool. We'll figure something out for them, though. Okay, now what I was going to do before. Those Muffalo are in a not ideal spot. But why don't you wake up and go sit in this doorway? And we're going to fire at that one. And that one. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to avoid before. It's actually going to try and attack me now. So it'll die in 8 hours. I'm gonna wake up my other colonist here. Crap. Oh, that was very close to making it in. Hopefully that door holds. Okay. Gotta be tactical about this. Death in 6 hours. So if he hits us, well, that one's good. What's this door? Yeah, the door's half. So he could potentially break down a door if he tries again. Now it'll calm down once it sleeps, but I don't know when that'll be yet. I don't think it's till the next night, to be honest. Get a few more shots off. There we go. So that's one. That one might survive. Depends on how long the bleeding stops, or how long until it does. So we'll leave it for now. In the day, everyone will go repair all the doors. Now I wonder, can I arrest them? Can. And 100% chance. 100% chance. So what I might do then... How long until they have to leave? 8 days. 9 days, basically. I might build a prison cell then. That might make it a little easier on us. Yeah, we can move our grains. And we'll do a steel door. And mine a bit more steel. I wonder if they know they're building their own prison cell. Now, before I forget, we'll edit the pet area to make sure he doesn't go in the prison, like he just did. And then pretty quick here, we're gonna have to sort out better clothes. And actually, this Muffalo just went unconscious, so it's quite the injury list. Maybe work on the clothes right now, actually. So we'll need a... Let's go for an electric tailor's bench. Insulting spree. Nag has fixated his rage on Ari. He will now follow Ari around, hurling insults. This happened because of poor mood because he was cold. We might have to imprison him early. We'll see how much it affects her mood. And the other guy's on a food binge, so he wants to eat all of our food. Lovely. Okay. Alright, well, that's the prison now. This arrest has a 100% chance of succeeding. Well, let's go for it. Well, that actually automatically failed our mission. So we can't arrest, we can just attack them. I wonder, let's load that latest autosave. We might just do it normally. It's kind of a unfortunate side effect, but We can control them, so let's see if we can have some fun with this. Put a heater in there. Now no one will go in and out. Let's crank up the heat, see how they feel about that. I would have preferred to do it with a cooler, but you can't reinstall those once they're built. So it's 50 degrees in there right now. They're not happy, that's for sure. I should have put a fire in there. Because there is a chance they'll try and attack the heater. So they got heat stroke. So, this is interesting. Committing war crimes, it's okay. So her comfortable temperature is only up to 28, and his is 34. And it's above 50. Gonna fall asleep in there, that's never good for them. I wonder if they sleep in there, if I can sneak in and build a fire. That'll really heat it up. Problem is she's in a daze, so I can't really control her. If they were both asleep, though. Oh, they're both asleep now. I don't have enough wood. Gonna have to be quick about this. Okay. So now it's gonna get real hot. Hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't start anything on fire. Yeah, we'll see. If it does catch on fire, it shouldn't. It should be easily controlled. Serious heat stroke and malnutrition. Oh, she just went unconscious. It's not looking good for them. This way we can at least say, oh yeah, we just forgot to unlock the door for you. It wasn't our fault. Rimworld's fun. You can always do stuff like this. It's nice having them in the colony, but the reward is nice for doing that. So. Oh, and we're gonna get married too. How nice. Well, the one died. So maybe it didn't fail the mission. Maybe I just have to kill the other one and it'll recognize that. He's gonna break out too, so let's get ready to take him out. If I could hit at all. Oh. Well, I don't know how long you were gone, but I decided on the way that I was going to kill these guys was to lock them in a heated room. And when I say heated, I mean like above 50 degrees with their winter clothing on. So the one died, and then the other freaked out. So I'm just dealing with him now, because he smashed down the door. Problem is it's foggy, so my accuracy is way down. There we go. Well, we got our reward. So, yep, promised the reward came through. So our pods of goodies are just dropped in. I feel kind of bad for that, but it's all good. You get the gold, you get the plasteel. Oh, and yeah, gold and plasteel. And then my two characters are getting married apparently, so they'll do that eventually. It was nice having their help, but they were going to start causing problems because their mood kept decreasing. Nice little Arctic fox. So we can turn that off. That's going to be a big waste of power. Take them away. Okay, so back on track, I guess. We're gonna build a tailor's bench so I can start making winter clothing. And they got us a fair way into hydroponics as well, so that's nice. It's almost winter anyway, so... So we are out of components now. So we need to look for more of those. Thought I saw more relatively close. It's a little dark, I can't see. Yeah, so there's some here. And there's no infestation in there. I think these things eventually go into like hibernation when it gets cold. So while there is no infestation, we'll hurry up and get those mined. Kinda looks like it's only 3, but could be more. Something just died. Oh right, and then there's these trees. The anima tree. It has to do with like psychic abilities and whatnot later on. And I think we forgot about the ambrosia. Was up here somewhere. Oops. And we got a raid. One guy with a knife, and he's gonna wait to attack. That is okay. We'll cancel these then for a second. Yeah, there's a bit of machinery in here, but that's kind of risky. And more. Well, that sucks. Cargo pods. More plasteel. Nice. We'll grab those in a bit. If this guy ever decides to actually attack, there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot about the jade up there. Oh, one hit. And he dropped some jade, so that's nice. Good, good, good. And then we'll go back to mining these up again. And we'll pick up that plasteel. Those muffler are getting close to that infestation. And we need wood, of course. Another quest. She knows the location of an outpost containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. 2 Psilink neuroformers. If you accept, you will become the enemy of the Exodus Dominion. The pursuing squad is composed of 1 trooper, but they will join. That sounds nice and all, but I don't really want to become an enemy of the Empire. We're going to pass on that one for now. In early game, infestations are a real pain. Infestations. Basically anywhere that counts as like a under mountain tile can be infested if it's above a certain temperature, and it basically just spawns like some of these bugs, which doesn't automatically mean an insta loss, but when it is early game and it's just 2 colonists that I have, it's a real pain. Take those with you, dang it. Yeah, I really need to make a stockpile. Where should I do that? Guess it's right in here. Eight by 8 for now should be good. Because, yeah, we don't actually have a spot configured to stockpile stuff aside from the fridge. And I mean, that's mainly just meant for food. So, Like all of our leather and stuff from butchering is starting to accumulate. Oh, and we struck compacted steel. So that's good. I would have wished it was compacted machinery a bit more, but that's okay. I'll take it. Surprised our power is still sufficient. Hopefully it stays like that for a while. A rat has eaten Cass. I am okay with this. There's a lot of steel in here. This is going to actually be good for us. I wonder if it's connected to this vein. Alright, we got power to our bench. Let's make two parkas out of buffalo wool. So we'll need 160. And we have more than that. Okay, so we gotta decide who's gonna build this too. So we're both at 2 crafting. I think one of us had a passion for it though. Two for me and 2 for them, yeah, so we'll assign them to do it. And then we'll actually have some nice winter clothes. Been able to keep our wolf train too, which is good. I think I might start teaching them how to guard. Just in case we ever get into a sticky situation. Slaver and cargo pods. And the cargo pods were full of psychedelic drugs. We'll bring those in before they go bad. I always make an effort to get the drugs. Just to sell. Because it becomes a pain when your colonists start using them. Oh, and those guys are already leaving the map because of a dangerous temperature. Alright then. They weren't dressed for the weather, I guess. That guy's pretty much blind. Nice. And this elk is eating my drugs. That's funny. Man, this elk is eating my drugs. Alright then. Oh wait. Yeah, Muffalo Wool and Blue Fur are different. There we go. Now we'll start making some parkas. Hopefully of decent quality. Turn up the heat to try to keep it at 20, roughly. Should really get a bunch of lights set up. Having light while you're working increases quality of objects a little bit. So does having the proper temperature and all that, so. Having chairs would help too, but not quite there yet. Yeah, basically. Something got hunted. Fox hunted a rat. Now that's something we might have to pay attention to as well. Basically, when it gets cold, all of the predators start moving closer because there's food around. And if they're really hungry, they'll hunt colonists, which isn't nice. Yes, I haven't made many in a long time. My goal is to get streaming somewhat regularly. But that hasn't worked out too well quite yet. But yeah, thanks, and hope it's all good down there. Fox steals, yeah. Yes, they will. Although, well, I have my food locked up, but if you're like growing, they'll like come and eat your field they have planted and all that, so. But Now that there's a decent amount of space in here. Quest evasion available, the salvation of Wool. 22-year-old mechanic named Wool is calling from nearby. He's being chased by tribespeople. He begs for your safety and offers to join you. I will respectfully decline for now. Likely when I'm ready to get a third colonist, that'll be how I do it, but just not quite, I don't quite have the fundamentals set up yet. Winter has begun. So yeah, as I was going to say, now that we have a decent amount of room picked out, we're going to actually make the stockpile. And this will be basically a solar flare. Anyway, this will basically be where everything that isn't put in the refrigerator gets put. So we don't want weapons and items, clothes, buildings in the refrigerator. We do want plant matter, but not stone. Yes, very spicy storage. And then no foods in here, but everything else should be good. We'll put mechanoid corpses in here. So yeah, now they're starting to move things into there. And as far as I know, everything we put in there won't be needing to be heated or anything. So apparently we made 2 parkas. Did she start wearing one? Yeah, she did. Okay, so there's one. I will go wear the other one. It's not good quality, but now my comfortable temperature is down to minus 28. That's a pretty good range, minus 28 to 42. And she's minus 38 to 30. So we'll be set for a while in terms of clothing. Oh, I made a snowman. Still haven't got married yet. I thought that would have happened by now. Transport pod crash. Oops. I wanted to see who that was, but... Keycole of the sheriff. Incapable of firefighting, and volatile is not a good thing to have. Ugly, whatever, but yeah, we'll pass. Get that stone chunk out of there. Suppose we don't want plant matter in here, do we? Or no, wood isn't plant matter, so yeah, that's good. Got all the medicine and drugs in the fridge. should be good once they start moving everything over again. Take a while. We sure did get a lot of steel out of this. That's kind of awesome, actually. And we have a spot for components now, so we can go get those. Oh, sad snowman. Man, I don't know if anyone's familiar with the Rimworld memes, but we need a dining room for our characters, because they get mad if they have to eat without tables. Okay, -3, eat without table. Here we go. Basic stockpile for now. Oh, and then it never stops. We're gonna need to make a hydroponics growing area, but they require a lot of power, so we're gonna need to sort out more power at some point soon too. Just gonna explore a little bit while they're doing stuff. Find there's more machinery is basically what I'm after. Got a cougar. Gotta keep an eye out on those. I just ate that chick's head. Mega sloths are good for a bowl. Then we're gonna down the road sort out turrets and defenses and all of that, and then when we're there we can start thinking about opening the Ancient Danger. Yeah, there definitely isn't a lot of machinery. Like, hardly ever. I don't know if it's just that I have bad luck or what, but... a torturer from Unistia is passing by. And there's a mad raccoon. Interesting. Hopefully she attacks the torturer and not me. Well, we'll find out. Yep. She has a pistol too, so that's good. She took care of that just fine. I was gonna say if she didn't survive, I would go steal the pistol after a while, but she's gonna die in 13 hours if she doesn't heal or anything. Sounds like she's doing that now. There we go, no immediate danger. Still bleeding, well, bleeding quite a bit, but she must have only had one med pack on her. Looks like she'll make it out of the map, but it's always something to keep an eye on. We're gonna be getting low on meat again by the looks of it too. I'm thinking maybe my next project is gonna be a solar panel. Have to research that though, I thought we had that already. I do want to mine this gold meteorite. Thing is, you gotta remember what that is. Raids in the game are scaled to your colony's wealth. So if I like go grab a ton of gold, raids might get a decent amount harder. So I might wait a little bit on that. About a third of the way through winter too, so might have to go on a hunting trip in a bit. Hydroponics is going to be done very soon. So it's staying about 10 degrees in our bedroom, which isn't too bad, considering it's just one heater, but well, the slavers are back. I've seen some of these names before. And that lynx just killed an Arctic fox. Huh, Steam just notified me I have one new item in my inventory. Wonder what that is. Check that on my phone. Yeah, the people always leave. It's too cold for them. It's gonna be a thing we're gonna have to take account of. Don't expect a ton of visitors in the winter. Because they all got hypothermia. So we got hydroponics. We're gonna go straight for solar panels. I think that's an okay amount of our time to allocate to. No, just a card on Steam that I got. Well, that's not as exciting as I was hoping for. Okay, I suppose next project should be dining room. Forced weather. These are usually okay quests to take for some money or whatnot, but they want to perform a low-power test of one of their ship's area attack weapons. If she does, weather control system will force the weather around our colony to be rainy thunderstorm for 18 days. Since you're the landholder, you need my permission. So, oh, never mind. I thought that was just a title we might get for this, but that's because of them. So the rewards for this are pretty good. It's just if you want to listen to Thunderstorm for 18 days, might have to turn down the audio a bit for that, but psychic synthesizer? Sensitizer? That would be good for one of us when we finally get the psychic powers. Psychic Reader gives limited mind reading ability, improving the user's ability to get the upper hand in negotiations and social interactions. That kind of sounds nice. It's proportional to their sensitivity, so they would complement each other. I think I'm going to go for the Psychic Reader. That'll come in handy with getting nice trades and diplomatic quests and whatnot. So let's go for that, but I just hope it doesn't get too loud. Yeah, and I forgot for these ones you get your quest items right away. So our Jade and Psychic Reader. We'll get the Reader inside. Jade. Yeah. So if it's too quiet once the thunderstorm ends, just remind me to turn it back up. And we might have some trouble here. I just noticed that we're almost out of kibble and we don't have the stuff required to make it. Requires combining raw meat and plants, and we don't have any plant material. I don't know if we're gonna get any. Crap, we might need to make a hydroponics basin quickly then. Production. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this. Just gonna stick one in here. Now, I said hydroponics takes a lot of power, and that's not exactly true. The growing lights take a lot of power. Sun lamp. So we're gonna have to stick one of these in here. And I'm hoping if we just have one, that should be enough to get us going until we can make like a hydroponics room. And we're going to plant rice because it's quick. Ah, here we go. Our quest for Royal Ascent. Yeah, so this is another way to win the game. And you have to have a royal title, and then you basically keep a guest here for a while. Keep his mood above 25. He'll be attacked with increasing intensity. He'll bring 4 of his guards. So, that's another route to take. Kind of sounds like a fun one. So yeah, it's kind of weird having a rainstorm at minus 22. That would be terrible in real life. I wonder if I can make kibble with the psychoid drugs, as bad as that sounds. No. I was gonna say, if the dog eats it, that's fine, but... rice in a hydroponics will grow, yeah, 280% faster. So we should get enough rice to actually be okay to make some more kibble. Because, yeah, there's 61 left. I'm not sure how much he eats at a time, but... yeah, give the drugs to the dog, it's fine. Because that too, I use kibble for training. Oh, and he's 100% trained up on guards, so that's good. Thankfully, I don't know if it's because of the rain, but we get high winds too, so we're keeping our power up. Gonna add another entrance to the fridge down here too, because if I'm making a dining room, I want to make it easy for the colonists just to grab food from the fridge and go into the dining room quickly instead of going all the way outside and around. Speaking of which, I'm gonna make this hallway indoors soon too. We struck more steel. This rain is this rain is going to be going all the way into spring. Yeah, no kidding. Although I will admit I quite like the sound of rain. Rain and thunder, I could sleep to that no problem. Definitely not for everyone, but ooh, lightning struck really close there. And our rice is ready to harvest, actually, so yeah, go do that. Good, good, good. Why don't you go haul that into the fridge and go straight to making kibble. So I went from 61 to 111. That's good. We can keep this hydroponics, just making a bit of rice then for the dog kibble. And we're almost out of meat, so we're gonna have to go hunting. And there isn't that many good hunting animals around. That's not exactly good. Oh, we're getting married. Pickles and another desperate refugee are approaching. Say that crop blights starve them out. Wants to stay for 12 days. Again, I would be fine doing this, but given the food situation, I can't afford to double our food usage. I'm gonna have to go hunting. And it sucks because I might have to go hunt like a predatory animal, and that might not end up well. That cougar is seeming like the best option. We'll go for it. Be a little smart about this. I'll advance up with my sniper. And he's hiding behind the rocks. See, I don't want to keep them out in the rain too long either, because that'll dampen their spirits quite a bit. If I could get a shot off. He shouldn't attack me right away. Might not even attack at all, to be honest. It keeps hiding behind the rocks. There we go. Send our other colonists back and we'll grab the cougar. Once I have a little meal out in the rain. There you go. So that'll tide us over for a little bit. We've got 65 meat. That's not ideal. on, one of our batteries went down, so... God, our meat situation is getting really bad. 29 now. Gonna butcher the cougar. And that gave us 126 cougar meat, so, I mean, it helped. A lot of the animals like to migrate away when it gets cold. Oops, there we go. Although if we're producing rice constantly, we're making more than enough for the kibble. We can start eating that if it gets bad. Just so amazed at how much steel we got. It's our second harvest of rice. Oh, we got all of the muffalo back. Where are they? So there's 3 there. We got our bulk goods trader, that's good. Okay, and then there's more. Okay, so we got muffalo. Oh, nice. Just paused it right on a lightning strike. But we got muffalo back, so we're gonna go hunting for them pretty soon. We'll see if these guys actually make it here in time. I doubt they will. I'm gonna guess it's gonna get too cold for them again. They have, what are those? Labrador retrievers. Nope, they're gone. Okay, so since we're all in good moods, I'm gonna go hunt for some of these muffalos. If we can get 2 of them, that'll last us a while. Till we get our situation sorted out. Oh, that was close to hitting me. Okay, so... one is attacking us. No, they all are. Well, that's not good. Go hide. Please tell me they're slow. They look pretty fast. I don't know. They're about the same. We should make it in. What we're gonna do is make a new area. Make it our emergency pet area. And we will basically say that if there's an incident happening like this, we'll just assign our wolf to go in to the emergency area so he's not out potentially getting into trouble. So we're gonna make them actually go into the bedroom since it's heated. They might be there for a bit. Now we might be into trouble because, well, the one stopped. Well, no it didn't. If they both attack that door. No, okay. So we're safe in here for a while. That one's not gonna die, unfortunately. So 3 of them followed us here. This one will die. I might do some sneaking around and try to get some more shots off on them. It's kind of a crappy situation, but it'll be decent in the long run. We're gonna get food out of it. Okay, so that one's dead in 5 hours, or 4 hours. I'll wait until it dies. Okay, it's unconscious. Good enough. I'm gonna take my pistol shooter. She doesn't want to fire from that angle, so we're running down here. Okay, good. He didn't even bother attacking that door. So we'll get ready once they position themselves a little better to take a couple more shots. Oh, we got visitors too. If they make it here, they could definitely help, but something tells me they're not. And it sucks because they're sticking around the door pretty well. So we got some shots on this one. It'll die in 10. Might have to invest in getting some stronger doors at some point. It's not like we don't have the steel. Oh, these guys are slow. They're definitely not gonna get here. So that one's no longer manhunting. Hello. Caught me in a situation. Being attacked. Come on. Okay, retreat. So that one's dead in 5. So we are safe now. That one died. We'll just wait until this one does, and then we get meat, which we desperately need. I'm not even going to risk attacking it again. It'll bust down my door, and that's not a good thing to have happen. Okay, it's dead, so we're good. We'll haul them in. Oh, and look at that. The visitors are actually here. If only they got here a little sooner, they could have helped, but... all in all, that went okay. Yeah, these guys look like they're dressed a little better, so they at least made it here. Gotta keep an eye out for, not colonists, but just characters' names and whatnot. Because I do have my name in this game. And it's always interesting seeing that, but... Okay, so that helped the meat a bit. We're 462 now. And more muffalo also. Oh, I can't wait for this rain to be over. What was it? 18 days it's gonna take? We're almost 7. It's a little while yet, but... Our stockpile is full. We're gonna have to expand it again. And we don't have any wood left, so... that struck our building. Rain will put it out at least. I should have not did that, but I opened up my area and the rice instantly died because it's too cold. But it's okay. We got some food now. Oh, kibble's down to 70, so yeah, we should get back on that again. Temperature. Vent. Should have made the vent first and then opened it up. So hopefully that'll keep the temperature in the rice growing area a little bit more uniform. So now that this room is officially done for the most part, we can get a light in here. Doesn't sound familiar. Then again, I don't listen to much music. We'll put a nice big table in here. Actually, yeah, I like the way that fits the most. I suppose we can let the dog back out. I keep calling it a dog. I guess wolf, but same thing. Probably wants out after being stuck in for so long. Then also, just because it's going to be super cheap, I'm just going to put a door here. And then it'll make the entire hallway count as indoors. So it'll be roofed and then the snow will disappear. So we made a poor quality chair, poor quality table. Now we can finally eat at a table. And hopefully our rice gets finished pretty quick. Need another haul of kibble. Smooth the walls a little bit to make the room look nicer. I really don't want to be the one crafting, so I'm going to take myself off crafting duties. If I could see it. Oh, construct. Because since the other person has a passion for it, they'll get more XP from doing it. Oh, then again, their construction skill's too low. Okay then. Yeah, they need a 4. And there are 3, almost a 4. Okay, well, I'll just have to remember to turn that off again. I think they're gaining construction by doing the walls right now. Yeah, so they should be 4 pretty soon. They only need roughly about 1,000 more XP. Luckily, the walls take a while to smooth, so. It's finally spring. You keep smoothing. Just until you're leveled up, and then we can make her the exclusive crafter. There we go. Yeah, so she's crafting an artistic, so she'll be good for making statues. Wondering if I should maybe make a really big growing area, but just trees. Do we have tree sowing? No, we don't. We need to research that. Which is not something I'm ready to do quite yet. finish researching solar. Probably make a solar panel, and that'll keep our power going for a while. Only 7 more days of rain at least. Now that it's spring, some of the wildlife should be coming back. Could go after that ram. Yeah, let's do that while it's there. There we go. That worked out. Alright. Won't be a ton of meat, but it'll help. Yeah, that gave us 75, so... And since she's leveled up enough to make chairs, I'm gonna make some for the research station. I'll actually let her finish doing this. If we could even level her up to level 5, then we can make armchairs. Looks like we got a raid. Attacking immediately. One person with a club. So that should be alright. I should make some sandbags or shooting barriers. Hopefully that wolf behind us doesn't cause us any problems. Dang it, he's fast. Go, go, go. Just go. So I did get hit. He should die pretty quick here, though. There we go. What kind of injuries? Just a bruise. I got a bruise from a fist. He didn't even use his club to hit me. Alrighty. Good, good. Take his clothes off to sell too. And we'll take the club. Just more stuff. Take the medicine, that's for sure. An ally needing help. Prime Counselor of Unista is requesting a favor. Her friend Joaquin Torres is interested in learning about other cultures. She wants you to host him for 11 days. Ugh. I want to, but again, food for 11 days, that's a lot. And this person that they're offering is terrible. He's cannibal, abrasive, and incapable of violence. With an artery blockage and a gunshot. That's quite the long list of problems for a 27-year-old. Hyperweave is meh. Goodwill. Not really concerned about that right now. So, I'll pass on this one. So she stole his toque, so I guess it's better than the one she had on. Give her a bit of medicine. Doesn't need it, but... it's fully healed anyway, so it's all good. 5 more days of rain and then I can actually have some peace and quiet. Yeah, she's not gonna quite get to level 5 with this. She won't be far off though, I just might get her to smooth. Smooth some more walls. Between those two, she should level up. 600 more to go. That last one will make her level up. There we go. Now she can make armchairs. So they require 110. Let's make a blue for our armchair. Hopefully it's of decent quality. Of course, I came in and wanted to research, so she's gonna have to wait, I guess. I'll get her to hunt this raccoon. Oh, and our solar panels are done. Now I was tempted to go with tree sowing. Could go straight to geothermal and that would cover our power for quite a long time, but it's also going to take a while. So let's go with geothermal. That way then we'll be pretty much done with power. Right, I was gonna get her to hunt that raccoon. Tiny bit of meat, risk-free. Oh, and it's awful quality. Well, that sucks, but can't expect much more at this stage. Plus, it'll be better than just standing there. Plus, she's gonna build another one. Exactly. Okay, so Royal Tribute Collector is approaching. They will accept any prisoners or gold you offer as tribute. The one who gives over the offer will receive honor fulfilling the tradition and supporting the upper houses. Can expect the collector to arrive twice per year. So I think I might try and give them a bit of gold. We have 56, and then that giant meteorite. So I might just give them the 56 we have. And then we'll gain the favor. I'm not sure how much that'll get us, but I think that's a way to get us some royal titles and whatnot. And while they're here, Gonna take care of that other wolf. Just because I don't like having predators hanging around that close. That's another thing I always forget about the rain events, is that it really reduces your accuracy. There we go. Not something I like doing, but... These guys are just showing up, so... I want my character to have the royal favor, so... Get him to do the trade. So if I give him all of my gold, what's that gonna give us? Does that just give us might not count until they leave too, so we'll see. Would be nice to keep track of when he shows up, and then we can get some prisoners to trade. It's funny, lightning just struck my horseshoe pin. Just had an Arctic wolf self-tame. Well, we can try and keep another wolf. It's not going to be as much of a proposition as keeping another colonist. There we go. You're a wolf now. Ugh. So our battery just decharged on someone. Luckily that doesn't count as, like, us attacking them or anything. So we're gonna have to keep a closer eye on our kibble now, I guess. Should be fine. As long as they keep the meat up. Yeah, so I gave them that gold, and I didn't really see anything come of it. The one who gives over the tribute will receive honor. Huh. Maybe it just wasn't enough. Yeah, tough to say. I'm not really too familiar on some of the DLC mechanics yet. So both of our wolves are female. Can't remember if they can crossbreed. I don't think so. Which in this case is kind of good, unless we want to go down the route of harvesting our pets' children's for food. But I have had to do it before. Two more days of rain. Well, this chair ended up being normal quality, so might be showing some improvement. I might might repurpose the jail to be another workshop in stone cutting and sculpting. So we're gonna need to put a heater in there too. Which means we're already out of components again. There's one there. That's a bunch of pigs. If we could get an animal like a chicken or a cow, that would be awesome. Okay, oh, there's more in here too, so... It's hard to tell. Looks like there's a couple more in there, so... If we found some, that's good. We just need chickens for eggs. That would be nice. Cows will give milk. There's some other ones, like... yeah, some other animals you can milk and whatnot. Wants to stay for 13 days. Why am I only getting these quests? Can't do that with the food I have. Can't remember if there's goats or not. I know there's alpacas, and I'm pretty sure... I think you can milk them? I can't remember the buffalo you can shear, but you might be able to milk them as well. Oh, we got caribou, elk, and doe. That's good. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. See, this is when I wish I just had a mortar. I could launch a mortar in there and maybe get a few of them. Or just like wall them off. Because that's a lot of meat. Yeah, mortars are ways down the line yet. I'd have to get machining. I'd have to get smithing, machining, gunsmithing, then mortars. That would be a lot of work. We'll see if any of them come closer. Ah, rain's finally done. That's good. Finally some quiet now. Visitors. Nothing to trade though. Hyena, crab, and raptor. This game sure likes its animal names. Okay, so I didn't do it because I kind of got sidetracked, but we're gonna make the solar power, the solar panel. They can be in the path of turbines because they're low. It won't affect them. And then with this power, I might set up hydroponics. I'm hoping it would be enough. There we go. More power. We're still draining. Wonder if I should go for 2. I don't have the components for it yet. We'll get those components at least. And we still need more wood. Wouldn't think wood would be such a annoying material, especially in a forest. So a raid. I wish he would have showed up a little bit sooner. He's fast, that might not be good. There we go. We'll take more medicine, that's for sure. Oh, look it, we got elks coming down. He looks like he's after something. Or caribou, rather. It's eating my shrub moss. Okay, well that one's definitely gonna get hunted. Hopefully it sticks around. It looks like more might be coming. The elk are staying up there. There's one. The other one's kind of running away. We'll get it too. Hopefully it doesn't exit the map here. Looking like that's what it's trying to do. Oh, just missed it. Okay, well, let's grab that one on your way back. Grab the medicine on your way back. Be nice to get a trader that's not a slaver come by. Even with that solar panel, we're out of power. Need more wind. Let's get another solar panel set up. Transport pod. Another sheriff. From Unista. Capable of intellectual firefighting, but is also trigger-happy pyromaniac night owl. So I'm definitely not going to take her on, but I will rescue her. Right, we need a bed. And then when she's healthy, she can just leave. And when she leaves healthy, that gives us some favor with the faction. She's dead in 22 hours, so that'll be enough time to get to her. Sometimes you have to make a bed right like next to her and patch her up and then take her, but we should be good. Another solar power just in time for it to turn to night. Yeah, so she'll heal just fine. No longer incapable of walking already. I'm gonna up our requirement for kibble here. I'm just gonna make it 100. So if we're under that, they'll make some more. Ooh, thrombos. Oh, hey, there's our ambrosia. Okay, it's not grown. Maybe it came back after the winter. Well, that's good to know. I'll have to remember that. So what kind of stones do we have? We've got sandstone, granite. Sandstone, granite. Granite's good for statues, for sure. So let's add a bill to make granite blocks. Make 10 of them. The ambrosia, it's basically a rare plant that only like appears in random events. You can't really plant them, and fruit is valuable, so it's always a good idea to get it when you can. We have a mad doe. So we'll have to take care of that. Dang, they're fast. Please hit the doe. Oh, good lord, can't hit it at all. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, this might not end well. Oh, jeez. Finally. I have a deer bite. So you haul that. Yeah, that was closer than I would have liked it to be. Doesn't look like any permanent injuries, which is always good. We'll just use the herbal medicine for now. Don't need the actual medicine for that. My power is really not happy. But I mean, at least a little bit more meat out of it. Could try to go after these pigs too. Thrumbos or would be nice, but quite dangerous. And they're more of a value thing, not really meat. She's pretty much healed. Won't take much longer now. Okay, so she's healed. Well, I guess she's sleeping. I think she'll leave on her own. Yeah. Okay, yeah, once she leaves the map, we'll get some bonus. Favor. And down here is going to be our hydroponics room. Oh, there we go, we went from 10 to 24. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. So still neutral. We have to get to 75 before they're allied. Okay, these pigs are just asking for it. Heavy sleeper. Hey. Got a different kind of cat cam this time. I have become the cat. If I could not hit my building, that would be awesome. I do have a more detailed cat avatar, but I went with this one for now. Okay, there's one pig. We'll just leave the other one for a minute. Didn't even hit that one at all, but that's lovely. Really embodies pigs. Fucking, it just shot its friend and now it's sitting there eating it. 30% of it. Not yet, no. Although, well, I could rename the other wolf to you. We just got a Arctic wolf. And you could be the Timber Wolf if you wanted. Or in theory, we could rename you to this character, but I think. Oops. Yeah, could in theory. It's weird. That was a randomly generated character, and their last name is also Wolf, and I have 2 wolves. Okay, let's take care of this other pig. Actually, we'll wait until you're healed. There we go. That was close to the wolf, could you not? God, there's so much steel. Yeah, we were actually low on prepared meals too. Gotta remember that. I think she's the only one that cooks. She's asking you to lend 1 colonist for 6 days. I don't think I could manage that either. Because there's some things that are specialized. Yeah, I can't do that yet. If I had a 3rd colonist maybe, but... Get the deer butchered up. That was 68 meat. 123 pork. Oh god, what am I doing? It's spring, I should be growing again. Like, stockpile as much food as I can. Why do I always forget doing that so often? Let's do a 10 by 10 plot. Nice big one. And yeah, we'll make it rice again just because it grows fast. Actually, no, let's do potatoes. A little bit of variety. Ooh. Inspired creativity. That's a good time to make a statue. We have 40 40 granite blocks. If we wanted to make a grand statue, we'd need 400. $100 for a large. Let's just do a large statue, so. Need to actually finish doing some of these blocks. make the bill now so I don't forget about it. We will make it out of granite blocks. It's always funny, you get some funny stories associated with sculptures if they're good ones. It randomly generates them. Okay, let's put a halt to the... Well, there's only 2 more. We'll let the 2 more be made. Need a colonist. Ideally, my 3rd would have a flipped schedule so they work at night. That would be nice. Yeah, these sculptures sure take a while, but usually they're fairly valuable. And if you're going for beauty rating, it's good. Might end up making the room bigger a little bit down the road. Hello, new person. Okay. 97 work left on the statue. Kibble is all good. Got a decent-ish amount of meat. It's summer. And our field is sown, so when that's grown we'll get a lot of food and then maybe another rice harvest in there as well. Once I build a defensive wall that I can keep animals and people out, I should try to make corn harvests. But they take a long time to grow, but they give a lot. And the problem usually is animals will try to come eat it. we need to, once she's done cooking, we need to finish that statue before my creativity inspiration goes away. Oh, look, another pig. More pork. Okay, so we made it. Ooh, and it's excellent quality, too. Artwork of Murder. The sculpture illustrates a mindful abstract shape. Two riders appear in the distance. The work has a geometric feeling and static structure. That's funny. Down the road, when you play more, it'll like include your characters in it and all that. So, yeah, we'll put that in the bedroom. Actually, not right there though. I'll put it down here. And then one thing I forgot to do is an end table and dresser. That just increases the attractiveness of the room and all of that, so we'll definitely want those. Why is that kibble in there? We are going to start falling behind on the food again, the meat, so keep an eye on that. Good dresser, poor end table. Yeah, I'll take it. Alrighty. Let's get rid of this sleeping spot. We don't need it anymore. Yeah, so now it's somewhat impressive. It's actually beautiful now. It's just the wealth and size that needs to increase. Right, so gonna want a sun lamp there. Now I don't have the layout memorized for this, so I kind of just start with that. Basically, I build out a room that is the exact shape of the coverage of a sun lamp. And then there's a way to put hydroponics in there that only leave 2 spaces. And then that's enough for 2 heaters. Something like that. Circles in square games are hard. But we won't hook any of this up to power yet, because that'll be quite the drain. And we're like not even producing enough as it is. Ooh, turkey. I could go for some turkey. Quest available. Oh, one hit. Requesting a favor. Her friend Barb is interested in learning about other cultures, wants you to host her for 24 days. No, I can't do that. The sandstone, I'm assuming you mean like the big chunks. Yeah, you can use them. You can make them into sandstone blocks, kind of like I did with the granite blocks, and then you can build sculptures out of them, or just use it to build like walls and stuff. And they're I can't remember if sandstone's good for walls, but yeah, they're good for something. Used into stone bricks. I can't check because I don't have any, but like a wood wall has 195 hit points, but a granite wall has 510, so. Plus they don't burn. Well, I guess I can check. Do this. Yeah, sandstone's 420, so not as much, but. And then some, like, you could make jade walls, but they're super expensive and mainly just a luxury thing. Gold walls. Uranium walls. 750, so that's pretty good. But plasteel is the strong material in the game. 840. I don't think I've ever seen people make plasteel walls, though. But yeah, they all have uses. I would really like to get the machinery in here. Later down the road, when I get a royal title, you get like powers. And one of them, basic ones, is you can summon a guard. Well, not an individual, but like a group of guards for a certain amount of time, and they come out all outfitted with guns and all that. When I get there, I might try to attack these bugs and get them out of here. Just for the machinery in here. I don't particularly have fast miners. But I'm not in a super hurry to get that up and running. What's our potatoes doing? 41%. Should have maybe went with rice first, but we'll see how it turns out. 'Cause this Rice is almost done. Meat is running low. Oh, but we have muffaloes again. Oh, and they're close by. Hunting time. God, the way they all rush to that one spot. Like, if I had a grenade or a rocket right now, I don't know why they all rushed into the exact tile, but that's a little weird. Oh, now they all dispersed. So we'll just keep working on them here. Hopefully they don't all attack. Okay, we'll leave that one for now. It'll die, so. One died already, that's good. If I could get all of these, I'll be set for a while. I don't want to get too close, though. Let's time this a little better. Get my sniper ready to fire first. Wait a minute. Get her to fire too. But yeah, that's one thing that I haven't got, is like proper traders. I haven't been able to upgrade my guns at all, or... To be fair, I don't need to upgrade my sniper for a while, but... Alright. So that's 3. That one's gonna die. 4. That one's dead. 5. That one's gonna die. 6. That one's gonna die. 7. And this one's not that injured. Wow. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have meat for quite a while. As long as other animals don't come and try and eat them. There we go. think that's all of them. Wow. Okay. So they're not all dead yet, but we'll pick fall the ones up we can. No, what are you doing? Okay, let's speed this up. Oh, and we'll check on our ambrosia bush too. Yeah, and it'll be there until it rains. So that one's actually not dead yet, but I imagine it will be shortly. 6 hours. Oh, our fridge is full of meat. I think that was all of them. Yeah. So that's gonna hold us for a while. Now the ambrosia. Where did you go? It was right up here. Did they disappear again? I know they were right by this building. And I'm not seeing any. I wonder if they got eaten. Ooh, more machinery. Ooh, compacted plasteel. That's gonna be useful later. Just put that there so I don't lose it. Put this there so I don't lose it. But yeah, where did all of our ambrosia go? Pretty sure it was to the left of that building, but I guess it's not there anymore. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal. I haven't gotten any traders to make use of it if it was there. But yeah, compacted plasteel is fairly rare, so that's good to know. All that meat, that's awesome. We're already at 800, so. Group of travelers, but no trades. Ooh, there's that mega sloth is right here too. So that gave us 1600 meat. I will take it. me save, because that's a lot of meat to lose if something happened. Crap. Get in the pet area. That's a big animal. It will do damage. Alright then. 14 hours. Looks like we're going to be doing the peekaboo out the door. Although it's sure running away. Oh, because it's attacking them. Well, they'll probably take care of it. Oh, they both died. And it's kind of annoying, but my reputation went down because of that. But, I mean, it's more meat, and the guy dropped some pemmican, so... Have I really been streaming for 4.5 hours already? That's kind of ridiculous. We have struck compacted machinery. It's probably not going to be much, but I'll take it. And we need to start hauling some of this leather back and not leaving the meat on the floor. Well, that's nice of you to say. I was going to attribute it to being an addicting game, but that works too. Mad squirrel. Oh boy. Easy enough. Yeah, and it's interesting. I'm not really getting tired of streaming yet. Granted, I have to be up tomorrow. Someone's delivering an air conditioning unit for me, but as long as I'm up for that, then I'm good. Yeah, I quite like this game. Another one is Factorial. I still want to stream that eventually. Are you kidding me? Mad rat. But yeah, I could play this game, and have played this game for long periods of time at a time. It's nice because, like, it's not a poorly paced game, but its pace is on the slower end, I would say. But you still get that sense of doing something, and there's always something to do. Okay, we need to get rid of this leather. Start hauling that away. She'll do all of that when she wakes up. But yeah, we've made it through 1.5 years in game already. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get geothermal power set up before winter, which I would like to, but our power is holding. We might be able to get away with a few, might get a few hydroponics basins in here, move that one out of there. Alright. Hopefully, well, again, like, tomorrow is today already, but I hopefully want to stream again soon. I started school again, which kind of sucks for free time, but that's mainly the reason it took me a month to stream again. Just getting ready for school and the ridiculousness that is that situation. Well, we got a fair amount of components out of it, but I was hoping for more. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in my second term of college, so it wouldn't be so bad if it was all in person, but the schedule's so messed up, and parts are online and parts are in person. It's just a pain. And the fact is, the college decided now is the best time to do a bunch of construction in our shop, so that's thrown off our schedule even more. I mean, why do it during the past half a year when everyone was at the college? That would have made too much sense, I guess, but yeah. Oh yeah, let the pets out of the emergency area. I did kind of plan on maybe doing a little bit of flight simulator at the end. Just do a flight kind of a relaxing thing for the most part. That new flight simulator game is really neat. If you're into that kind of stuff anyway. Yeah. Well, I mean, I worked at an airport for 7 years and did a little bit of flight training, so it's up my alley, but as much as I like the game, I think they kind of put it out a little sooner than they should. It's really nice looking, but some bugs and whatnot make it a pain sometimes. But when you consider the previous Microsoft Flight Sim was, oh, I don't even want to guess at how old that was. It was old and still on 32-bit and didn't really work properly. Lots of crashes. Yeah, it became a pain. But yeah, the new flight simulator actually uses satellite data now. So, like I took off from my home airport in a little Cessna and was able to perfectly follow the roads and navigate visually to find my house. It was pretty cool. So yeah, that's the shape we need. Haul all of those chunks out of here. Now I know I have the layout saved somewhere on my phone, but I can't find it. But I do know it's saved on my computer. So if you just give me half a second. Yeah, that happens. I'm just gonna find this picture. The game pauses when I lose focus here, but I think it's on my desktop. Okay. The game is saving all of its... Like, I have a mod that records like a time lapse, and that's why every now and then it says rendering image or whatever. Apparently that's saving onto my desktop, so my desktop is absolutely full of images right now. I'm gonna have to change that. Okay, it's not on my desktop, so it's in my downloads folder. Okay, found it. But let me change that setting. Mod settings, that's what I want. Progress render. Let's see. I don't even know where I want to save it. Actually, let's just do this for now. And then that should have changed. Yeah. I hope it actually creates the... It should create the folder on its own. of a mess of a desktop to clean up after this, but anyway, I'll get my windows a little sorted out here. Okay, that's better. I can have chat and viewers. And then I shall bring up the image. Awesome. Now I'm all set up. Okay. So they take a component each. How many components do I have? 13. So I don't want to go full out on this yet. But maybe we'll set it up so we have 4. So we already have 1. That makes it easy. Do 1, 2, 3. And then we need 2 heaters. And they go 2 over. We'll deconstruct that sun lamp. Oh, and we gotta actually deconstruct that basin. We can't move them. Well, that sucks. A little bit of wasted materials, but that's okay for now. Is the quality of the stream good? Because I just noticed I got a little warning saying my bit rate's lower, but I think that's just a setting that I messed up. Because my bit rate's at 2000, 1600, 1900. So yeah, no, that's good. I probably just have the wrong setting on YouTube. Still haven't streamed much on YouTube, so it's taken me a while to get everything down. Oh hey, all the elk showed up. Well, different elk. Ooh, and Muffalo. Huh. I'm gonna really go hard into stockpiling meat through the summer here and into the fall. Yeah, that stuff's moved over, so let's bring power down here. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can't put wire in natural walls, so we gotta mine it up. Oh, and they're eating my plants. Well, now they really need to go. Yeah, they're still eating it as I'm shooting them. Greedy bastards. right when the rain washed away all the blood. Okay, well that scattered them a little bit. Okay, I kind of hope they don't go across the water, but... Gonna have to keep an eye on that guy. He's like going back towards my food too. There we go, caribou revenge. Go, go, go. That one's fast. Pets, get in your safe zones. Go, go, go. I don't have like any turrets or anything to protect me either. Because if they go mad, turrets will attack them, but... Let's get you out here quick. Okay, that one's ignoring you. Attack. No. Oh, what are you doing? I don't know why she's... Okay, get in. Ah, crap. Well, at least it's where it needs to be. In my fridge. Okay, how's this one? It's gonna die soon. And I think all the others are dying. So... it's just this one we need to worry about now. Okay, we should be good. Got a minor energy, minor injury. That is fine. No, I haven't been paying attention. That person died. That person died. Eclipse is over. Revenge is over. Okay. Yeah, my subscriptions back when I did anime videos were very, very international. So obviously I had a crap ton of Japanese subscriptions. Russians were high up there, but... and then I think there was some... Oh, I can't remember. There was another country that was kind of odd. Wow, it sounds bad to say odd, but it's not what I would have expected. But everyone is welcome. Yes. Okay, once I'm patched up, I think that's good. We're gonna get you to go collect a lot of these caribous. So that one's still alive. Get that one's still alive. That one's still alive. So good amount of them are still unconscious. So get that one, that one. And that's it for now. God, now I want to get all of these mufflos too. I wish I had, instead of the pistol for the one character, I wish I had a rifle, like a semi-auto rifle. Okay, that one died. That one died. This one died. Okay. And that one died too. So I think we'll be a lot better off this winter. And yeah, those mufflos are making their way over to my field, so I think it's bound to happen. Oh, another forced weather. Rainy thunderstorm for 16 days. Oh yeah, we still have that reward. Psychic Reader, that's the one I took before. Kinda tempted to take this. Because we need honor. By receiving honor, you get titles. Titles bring psychic rewards. And special permits like military aid, which is what I need. So I think I'm going to, as much as hearing the rain go for 16, so a month in game. And I'm gonna do it with my main character, so it sucks, but gotta bear with it. And that's excellent quality too. Let's haul that in, and then I'll get my character to wear it later. Oh, she just put it on. God damn it. Stop it. Drop the vest. It's not for you. And, of course, now we gotta do this again. Yeah, it's getting there. Gonna have to... It's all that steel. Gonna have to take care of that soon. We haven't had much time for researching, so it's taking forever. But I want to get into like the medic kind of things too. Sterile materials is good for that. Drug production we don't really need right now. Okay, I saw it. Where did... Oh, prosthetics are down here. So we might need to go down that route after a while. We don't want restricted, we want pet area. Let me move this over a little bit. I'm getting a lot more views this time. Which makes me happy. Oh, look at how much my potatoes they're eating. Time for another hunting trip. Because that's ridiculous. Oh, revenge immediately. That's not good. Crap. I don't know how I'm going to pick off that many of them. And my door, this one is damaged. One thing I should be doing is connecting my storage so I don't have to go outside to get into it. That way I could at least... Oh, that was close. They might break down this door. Yeah, they did. Okay. It's good that I have multiple doors I can at least exploit, though. But they're all manhunter, so they'll all try to attack me like the moment I step out there. Yeah, no, I don't need a... Oh, no. Don't need viewers to have a good time. It's just frustrating. I think I covered this a bit last stream, but I would stream on Twitch and actually like do it when I could, at least somewhat regularly. And I would still hardly get anything, so... Even despite the amount of subscribers I have, getting like a few viewers is nice. So some of these are... Okay, I think they're stopping. Some of them anyway. When they go to sleep, they're supposed to stop. Okay, just 3 left. Go to sleep. Okay, just the one. What I'll do as soon as this one stops, if it ever does, I might just repair my doors before going after any more again. Was it? That's good. Take some of my work away. It's just this one that's being stubborn. Sleep, dang it. Okay, my people are gonna starve, so what I'm gonna do is let them go on about their business, but block all the outside doors so they can't get out. Oh, so that one's dead. Okay, now they're all... They are all good again. Oh, my cat. But I gotta be careful about this, because they could just easily go berserk again. Actually, before that bullet hits, save. Now, there's a good chance they might go berserk again, but I'm really stockpiling meat, and that's... If there's a bit of risk, that's worth it. Plus, I'm protecting my food, which is... Oh, and we got a slaver coming, so if they get here... Of course it's a slaver, though. Why always slavers? If they get here in time, they'll actually attack them if they go Mad Hunter again, so... But yeah, you can see how quickly they would decimate my food supplies. That, like, field is pretty gone already. So I'll bring out my other guy now. I think I can afford to have him work him down too. Oh, slavers are sure taking their time. They've all got to be pretty wounded at this point. Oh, there goes another one. Okay, got it. It's just the one, so that's good. Just the two left. One more. And those slavers aren't even here. And we're done. Okay. We'll allow all of them. That one's still unconscious, but start hauling them in. Oh, and that wolf is taking a bite out of one of them. Oh, that one, okay, those two just died. And then before these guys leave, let's look what they have. They have components. Or no, they don't. That's us. They only have the two slaves and pemmican. Yeah, this person would be good if they didn't have the incapabilities. Yeah, same goes for both of them. Plus, they're a little out of my price range. We'll buy some herbal medicine from them. Or no, we only have 50. I was even looking at the wrong number. We'll buy 4 from them. Need to start getting proper traders so I can actually make money. Well, lots of butchering to catch up on. And perhaps a timber wolf to worry about soon. Gonna leave the pets in there for now. We should make them proper pet beds. Oh, and we got our potatoes coming in. The ones that weren't destroyed anyway. So much meat. So much leather too, holy cow. Might run out of space pretty quick. But I think we're at the point now, like it's fall tomorrow. I think I have enough food that would get us through winter. If we completely stopped hunting, we would get through winter, I think. We're getting even yet more steel. Ugh, yeah, I'm not doing that. Just being protected by 2 turrets, a mortar, and 2 pirates. And there may be an unknown threat. That's a little beyond my capabilities right now. Oh, it's absolutely full of leather. Okay, why don't you prioritize hauling some of this? And why don't you prioritize hauling some potatoes? And I think that's the last harvest we're going to get outside. Just going to be what we can do inside now. Yeah, we are out of room. Let's just expand it a little bit in there for now. Oh, we're at fall now. Well, they left a gift. 22 uranium. It's an interesting gift. Yeah, we've reached kind of the point where with only 2 people, they're kept so busy that we don't really have time for researching. So I might have to start thinking about adding a 3rd colonist at some point soon. Food isn't an issue anymore, at least, so. In fact, I'll actually turn this up so we always have 15. Actually, we'll do the... Yeah, no, we'll wait. Huh, that's interesting. So we got a fire on our solar panels, which will go out. And a raid that's gonna prepare first. And they both have bows, so this is gonna be our first ranged attack. Oh, hey, look, more Muffalo. How long is this weather gonna last? It's been for 5 days, and it's gonna take 16, so a while. 2/3 of the way there. Or a third. Okay. Okay, they're attacking. God, it's hard to see. Oh, wow, they're gonna be a little closer than I expected. The nice thing about the ranged attacks is at least they stay in one spot. And the rain is making them inaccurate, at least, so. They haven't hit me once yet. Hopefully it stays that way. We just need to kill one of them. And the other will run away. Oh, we got hit. There we go. So got a cut kidney. That's lovely. Let's get you patched up quick. Alrighty. So that guy dropped his bow. We will take that. Wow, I didn't even realize there's a bunch of trees in the way of the generator now, so we need to get rid of those pretty quick. There we go, now we're back up to full power. We'll let both of the animals back out. Yeah, we were gonna make pet beds. Furniture. Well, we have tons of blue fur, so let's keep making stuff out of that. I like how when lightning strikes, my sick colonist is the one that wakes up to rush out the fire. The one with the stab to the kidney. So we got one pet bed. Holy cow, that was close. Okay. Power. Okay, now we have at least a somewhat functionable hydroponics room. Let's see. So we're going to make one of these basins grow heal root. So you at least have a somewhat renewable, reliable source of medicine. And now we have an expanded stockpile. Should last us a while. Manhunter pack of ibex. Just 2 of them. Well, what I'm going to do then is just lock down the base for now. Be easier to deal with, I think, that way. Lets us focus on some stuff inside then. Then if anything else, by the end of it, we can hunt them afterwards. They'll leave in 2 days. So the tribute collector's back, and I'm going to assume that they'll attack those ibex. Yeah, that'll do it. So what I'm actually going to have them do then is, let's go mine the gold quickly. And hope that cougar doesn't bother us. The one that it keeps approaching closer and closer. Oh, I just got struck by lightning. If I could stop being on fire, that would be great. Okay, got a fair amount of gold. 342. Okay, so it might just be 5 favor. Why is it not? Okay, right, minus 50. I don't want to give too much away. So what's the minimum I can give away for 1? 67. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so they left a GIF of 13 back, which is a little weird, but I won't complain. I'm hoping the next little bit is a quiet period so I can get research done, because we've not been making hardly any progress. Alright, and I have to equip my vest. Oh. That other person sure wants to wear it really bad. There. Now I have it. Bulk goods trader, finally. Be able to actually get some good things, maybe. Or at least some money. If anything. The Royal Tribute Collector again. I'm not giving you more. Ooh, they have goats. Okay, so maybe you don't milk these ones. Doesn't look like it. No. Not seeing that anywhere, so we'll pass on the goats. Oh yeah, it was, I think, the Mega Sloth and the Boom Rats. You don't milk them, but you could get, I guess you milk chem fuel from them, which is a good money source. They have lots of components. Might trade to them some of those. Give them all of the light leather. All of the pigskin. All of the panthera fur. I'll give them this parka, this tribal wear. The duster. Toque. It's already $400. Give them the bird skin. Don't need that. Wolf skin too. So they won't buy our weapons, and they don't have any to sell, unfortunately. So I think we're just gonna buy the 500. Oh, we only have 300 silver. Wow. We only have 3 silver. My bad. So we're gonna buy most of this back in components. Gonna buy 13 components back. And I think that's good. So we've got 21 components. That'll take us a ways. I know the geothermal generator takes a few. And even more muffalo are approaching. Oh, they just had a fight. Interesting. Well, we're gonna actually take his pistol. And his food. And this food. It's sometimes really nice when you get a big group like this and they just start beating each other up. Can salvage some free stuff. Well, that's the tribute collector. Wow. I wonder then, let's see if we can rescue him and earn some more favor. I don't know if you can with, like, the important NPCs. Looks like it. It's funny. It's that they attacked each other like that. And I might take this once he gets better too. It's another one of them quests. I wouldn't say it has a story. It has objectives. checking my emails when things are slow. Bought a 3D printer a couple weeks ago, and oh, it's so fun to mess around with. Yeah, I think I mean, I made this scenario that I'm starting, and it's basically just puts two characters on a world with a wolf. And the story is you were like criminals, and you got exiled to a uninhabited Rimworld, and had your pet wolf with you. But I mean, that's about all for story. I mean, there's advanced civilizations, and like, I mean, the characters have been crypto sleep, so I'm like 21, but I've been alive for 455 years kind of thing. Yeah, you're not the only person that's said that this stream. Okay, our royal favor person is leaving, so let's go back and accept that other quest. So it's another refugee, only one this time, and we have to keep him for 12 days. He offers to work for free. If I keep him happy, he might join. He may also reward you later for helping, but there's no way to know his true intentions. So we'll accept. I wonder if this will end up like the first one. Hopefully our guy here gets off of the map intact. So this is the guy we're saving. So a hard worker trade's really good. Pessimist, I mean, it's manageable. I don't like nervous, but I mean, they're not the worst. Shooting, passion, crafting, and social. Syogo Sho Sato. It's quite the name. So maybe what we'll do is actually craft this guy a bed. Keep him happy. He's actually gonna make his own bed. Or no, he delivered. Okay, so yeah, since that guy left safely, we went to 16, so that's good. We're starting to gain favor with people. Except these guys. So we need to get him to 75 and then allied. Okay. So he's not gonna super like his bedroom, but I mean, it'll do. At least it's heated, and it has light, so... All of our potato plants have died, so... Basically gonna start heading into winter pretty soon. And only 4 more days of rain, so we'll actually have a non-rainy winter for once. It's always nice having a third person, so they research. Already 160-ish. Although he is not in the greatest mood, so... because he has an alcohol addiction. Let's improve his bedroom by putting some wood flooring down. That'll help a bit. He's still not going to like that the work tables are in there, but he'll have to deal with it. It is 3:39 for me. And we'll put a little plant pot in here too. But we don't have wood, shocking. Well, his needs are going up. Oh, for me, I'm in Canada. Western Canada. Let's maybe make him some clothes. He could pretty much use every type of clothes. Oh, and he has beer, which I can't make him drop, so he's might be a problem later. But let's make him a parka and a t-shirt. Both out of blue fur. Actually, no, well, plain leather t-shirt. Yeah, don't want to use all my good stuff on him. And we'll just drop it on the floor when we're done. Oh, that's nice. It's not as valuable as your coins, but... So, normal quality parka. Ugh, that jacket ended up being worse than what he had. Maybe make sure he doesn't make it and the actual qualified person does. And he's going on an insulting spree. This is turning out a lot like the last one. Don't think I have any yen. It did have a Hong Kong dollar somewhere. Lots of pesos, Mexican pesos. Lots of American money. Why is it saying he's nude? He's got... oh, because he doesn't have pants. Make pants. That's why he got all mad. That's funny. I like he's just sitting at my bedroom insulting them. Oh, and now they're fighting. That's awesome. Lovely. I miss the look of the old Canadian bills. We have the plastic ones now, but we had paper, and they were like the colorful paper that looked like Monopoly money, and then we had normal looking bills, paper bills before those, and I miss those. I mean, I do like that they never get destroyed, like they're almost indestructible, but I've never, like I wasn't old enough to be carrying around tons of cash when we had the old paper bills. So I don't know how durable they were, but I don't think I'd ever run into problems with them like that, so. But they were like the typical money green on them, instead of like all colors of the rainbow. like our money now is blue, purple, red, brown, and green. So I used to like the smell of paper money. Plastic money doesn't really have that. I mean, it's nice you can, like, at a glance see what they are really quick, but I don't think that's really necessary. Because $5 is blue, 10 is purple, 20 is green, 50 is red, and yeah, 100 is brown. And I heard there's actually $500 bills, but they're just, like, not used hardly ever. So I gotta deal with this guy for 8 more days. And only 1 more day of rain. I gotta look up a picture of that bill now. Oops. Because I know back in the day when we had, like, really old paper money, there was a $5,000 bill. And before our money went all rainbow colored, we had a $500 bill, I think. Or no, we had a $1,000 bill back then. Yeah. Maybe there isn't a 500 in the new ones, but yeah, there was 1,000, and it was kind of a reddish pink. But yeah, I looked up pictures of it now, and it's pretty neat looking. Canadian $1,000 bill, and it's the one that had, like, a little green square at the top. If you ever look at it, I like that series of money the most. But that is since long gone. I'm thinking once we get through winter here, I might start winding things down. I do still want to do a little bit of flight sim at the end of it. We'll do a flight that can actually keep on top of chat a little bit better. And the cougar's coming after us. That's not something we want to be around for. Cougars will definitely do a damage. Oh, and let's get our animals in the safe zone. Yay, no more rain. This cougar isn't cooperating very well. And it's not mortally wounded yet, either. Oh, 2 hits there. Now it is. That door is very low health. But I think so is the cougar, so. There we go. Cougar just got hit by lightning. So I like how the forced weather isn't happening anymore, but we're getting randomly generated rainy thunderstorms. The more this guy stays here, the less and less I'm liking the idea of keeping him. He's always in a bad mood. The addiction withdrawal isn't helping. Plus, I'm his friend and the other colonist is his rival, so that wouldn't work out too well. Yeah, it's the alcohol withdrawal that's actually the main cause of the problems. Good thing I don't have any on the colony, or else I'd have to, like, lock that up. But he's gonna get worse and worse now. Yeah, he's gonna have another break. Maybe right before he does, I should take away his weapon. Oh, there he goes. He's trying to break stuff in his room as I follow him around with a welder fixing everything. If you could not break my heater, that would be amazing. Go repair that quick. There. Well, that'll help his mood a little bit for a while. 3 days. Basically cancels out the withdrawal. No rest. So it's 2, and they both have bows again. But they're sitting pretty close, so I might actually attack them preemptively. We do have a pistol, so I'm going to give the pistol to our new guy. So now we'll have 3 people attacking him. For once. So take my sniper and move up a bit. Oh, I think that was enough to do it already. Get a shot off. Hopefully one that hits. Make them attack. There we go. Although that didn't make them attack, so... Interesting. Now they're attacking, so I'll just fall back. My other guys might not even get used in this raid, because they're being weird. Now they're getting attacked by a wolf. Oh, and he dropped Jade. Okay, well, that's nice. It didn't make the other one flee, which is good, because we'll get his stuff too. Thanks, wolf. That's all it took. So they're from the Minoka Union. So they're actually not the pirates, so I'm gonna rescue him. And if we heal him up and he leaves, then we'll get favor. Which is nice considering how low we're rated for them. The crappy part is, now that we have 3, we don't have room for a hospital bed in the normal spot. So he's gonna be in the battery room. Wait, not a hospital bed, we need a prison bed. For prisoners. Capture him. What, do you want up, kitty cat? The cat's meowing at me. There we go. Gonna sit for a bit. You gonna sit nice? Yeah. So our wealth keeps growing, so raids are gonna get more and more intense. Our mood was nice until that guy joined. But yeah, and we have, but it hardly looks like we put a dent in our food. 2,100 buffalo meat, 1,100 caribou meat. We're good for a while. Could even start making the higher quality food if we wanted to, but no point in that right now. Oh, so he's healthy. We'll actually wait until he heals fully. If he's slowed by injuries, yeah, he's 16% moving ability. If we let him go, he might freeze before he gets away, because it's actually minus 29 out. Oh yeah, it's winter. First day of winter right now. What is his temperature? Okay, so his temperature's good. Minus 33 to 32, so he doesn't need a heater for now. And we'll do a little bit for their recreation too. And we'll need wood first. Yeah. Well, let's make a granite chest table. We'll give them something else to do. Didn't know it takes so long to make granite chest tables. Actually, I'm surprised how warm it's staying in the mountain. Minus 16 versus minus 25 outside. So he's almost completely healed. And we're finally getting research done. Might actually get a geothermal generator before winter is over. Wow, that takes forever. Okay, so our guy's healed. We'll set him free. Although he's worth $1,000, holy cow. Yeah, we'll set him free. I don't want to keep a slave right now. No, cat, if you're gonna sit on me, you gotta sit down. There we go. So we went from minus 80 to minus 68. Okay, sit down. The cat's being uncontent. Bulk goods trader. I was gonna say, if that's a slaver, I'd be so sad. Okay, well, we'll let them come up and hopefully they got guns to trade, but I doubt it. They have yaks. Interesting. You can't milk yaks either. Anyway, let's see what they have. Don't want to get rid of any of our food. They have components again too, so we might just be able to stockpile up with them again. We will get rid of our Panthera fur. Get rid of a cloth jacket, tribal wear, t-shirt. So that'll gain us 156. Yeah, I'm tempted to just get components again. We'll give them our survival meal. They'll be nice to have when we start traveling, but that'll be a little bit yet. Yeah, so we'll just go with components to offset. We'll do 5. least we'll have our chess table pretty quick. That guy's gonna have another mental break here. Chess table, a good quality one too. Now we just need power. It's nighttime with no wind. Don't have any. At least we don't have to worry about our food thawing out. Just gonna start getting pretty cold in people's bedrooms though. Quest available. Volcanic winter for pay. It's like the rain, but volcanic winter. A layer of ash will be deposited in the upper atmosphere, reducing sunlight for 15 days, seriously harming the local ecosystem. I mean, those are some nice rewards, but not until I'm not relying on solar. So that expires in 5.5 days. I doubt we'll get geothermal set up before then. Sorry, I just went through a mental break, but he's only dazing around instead of destroying stuff, so. Okay, now our solar is back up. Just let everyone relax around the colony for a bit while we get some more research done. Might actually get geothermal done at this rate. I was gonna say we should maybe mine some of our luxury materials we have around the map, but I want to wait. Getting lots of research done. Guy's still just wandering around. So nice and quiet. This guy gonna have a mental break again? Okay, he's leaving. He says he won't forget what we done. So that might come back for us at some point. At least we don't have to listen to him complaining all the time now. Quest complete. So yeah, possible future reward. Neat. I think I'm going to keep going on this game until I get the geothermal set up, and then might switch over to a in-flight sim and call it a night. Been going for a lot longer than I thought I would be. Yeah, 6.5 hours, holy cow. Oh, what is tomorrow? Is tomorrow Sunday already? Ugh, it is. Or today's Sunday. I want to go back to school on Monday. Oh well. I'll try and make it a thing of maybe not every weekend, but every other weekend. If I don't have tons of schoolwork, I'll try to stream something. Even if it's for just a short amount of time. No, I don't want Sunday. What is my... I don't even know. Okay. So yeah, I started school on Wednesday, so I don't even know my schedule, but looking back at the schedule behind me, as far as I know, just an online class tomorrow. In the morning anyway, so... If I do a flight sim, it's somewhere where it's daylight, because it kind of makes for boring viewing when it's somewhere that's night. But someone has to suggest a city that's in daylight, and a city that's not too far away from it, like an hour flight or so. And we'll do a flight between them. Could probably decide that too when I have the map in front of me. I did Tokyo to Osaka the other night, which was a fun flight. You fly right over Mount Fuji. Could do instead of going from Tokyo and going southwest, we could go up north somewhere. I'm not familiar with the northern places in Japan. She's wounded. This is a 17-year-old abandoned child. Promises to join if you rescue her. She says that 2 man-hunting squirrels are wandering nearby and there may be an unknown threat. That's funny. But no. Help, I'm being held hostage by 2 squirrels. Getting so close to geothermal. It'd be nice given how many power issues we're having to get that finally set up. I think I should have everything right off the bat to make a geothermal generator. I've got lots of components, lots of steel. I think that's the main things that it was made out of. I thought there was a way to have it show you what it takes, but I don't remember off by hand. Mad rat. And that's taken care of. Should eventually put a light in the dog room. Well, it's not like they care, I wouldn't imagine, but... It'd be really fun on like a week I get off from school or something. To do like a really long stream. Although, to be fair, this for me is quite a long stream already. Yeah, it's getting up there. This might actually break my record. I remember doing a Minecraft stream way back. It was either 6 or 8. Gonna let them both research for a while anyway. Actually, no, we'll go back. Probably be faster if I just let my main guy do it. Yeah, it felt a lot longer than 3. I think this game contributes to that though. Like, it's always something to do, keeps me busy. Truck Sim gets old after a little bit. Plus I drive all the time anyway, so... Okay, go research. This game you can't really prioritize researching, it's just something that gets done when there's nothing else to do. Oh, so our first raid that has a weapon, or a, yeah, firearm, which kinda sucks. And they are attacking immediately, so we'll get this set up pretty quick here. The gun guy's slow, so hopefully... Oh wow, he's actually... he's actually dead. He went into the fucking insect hive. Huh. Well, alright then, that makes it a lot easier. Can't say that guy had the smartest idea going in there, but... yeah, takes care of him. And, what faction? The Hammer Party. Right. Hammer Party is the pirate band, so they're always hostile. Nothing you can do about that, so no point in rescuing her. Just take the clothes and the weapons. Gotta be careful though, if this guy ends up reviving and the insects don't attack, he might come attack us. Oh, he's way dead. Well, some more insect food. That's funny. We got another wolf in here. Let's take care of him while we're here. And I get the shoot frenzy as soon as I finish shooting. There's a grizzly bear on the map. Something to keep an eye on. Oh, wargs are really bad though. They're pretty aggressive. And everything else isn't too bad. Most everything is gone. Really should put floors down in the fridge. Just having the meat on the dirt. Okay, once you're done harvesting, go research. Ugh. Well, he's not lasting long. Those animals sure are hungry. Gonna have to keep a strong eye out. Gonna have some wandering in pretty soon, I suspect. Oh yeah, we still don't... We're still using a fueled stove. Yeah, we'll get floors eventually. Probably wood for most, but some I'm gonna do some specific differences. Come on, I'm so close. Just get it over with. The kitchen's important to have floors because then you get food poisoning if not. Should have that in the fridge too. Hospital rooms are one big thing you have to keep super clean. I'm not quite there yet. Should have it in the butcher's room. Combat supplier, just in time for a raid. So they're there. Where's the raiders? Down there. Gorilla and purple. Oh, and they're not going to attack right away, so the combat suppliers are going to attack them, I can pretty much guarantee. So that'll be nice. Depends on how... Well, they're making good speed. I hope they get close enough. They might not, but they should still be around. Yeah, they're probably not going to attack each other right now, but when the raid does go normally, these guys should still be here. Unless the cold drives them away, which is entirely possible. But we might... Oh no, they're attacking now. I was going to say we might get our a good weapon for this raid. So we're going to still sell all of our salvaged weapons that we get from people. They have a smoke launcher. Nothing much else. Good, anyway. Cataphract armor. That's kind of crazy. What else? Lots of hammers, spears, and knives. Mostly melee weapons. The jump pack tech print would be really cool. Yeah, that's gonna be all I can do for now. But yeah, they're gonna be attacked here anyway, so... It's not gonna end well for them. Attacking a combat supplier. Damn. That's funny. So we get 167 silver. That's pretty good. And if we hurry up and get these bows equipped, or not equipped, dang it, hold on. If we haul them in quick, we can sell them while the combat supplier's here. That's just a little bit more money. Two, or no, 9, I guess. So, money is money. Nicely timed, those two events. We're getting quite high on potatoes and rice too. 630 potatoes, 567 rice still. Not bad. Now if only we would get more of this. I wonder, actually, if I lock him in the lab, he'll research, I think. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. He had some food with him, so he should finish this. What is... Oh, they're attacking each other. Dead in 15 hours. Yeah, they're leaving anyway, so... That's funny. Oh, I just fell asleep. Yes, I know I didn't accept that one, so it doesn't matter. Alrighty. Wake up and research a bit more. We're so close. And we're good. Now what were we gonna research next? Should probably go for some of the basic smithing so we can get turrets and stuff, so we'll set it to go now, but yeah, we've done that for now. We'll make a geothermal and then switch over games. Kinda within the mountain. Mountain tiles that I dig out can be infested by insects like this, so I try to avoid it. Like if I were to build something, I'd build a wall here and then build it so it's not technically in the mountain. But yeah, I re-rolled the map a few times just to get a nice outcropping that I can defend easily. Anyway, power, geothermal, 340 steel and 8 components. We'll do it. Just in time for a solar flare. Pods. Oh, it's the guy that we saved. 7 days ago you helped him in desperate circumstance. Since then he's gotten back on his feet and now wants to reward you for properly reward you for your help. Sending the following via drop pod: wooden warhammer and a masterwork revolver. Oh, I'm not too concerned about the Warhammer. That revolver. Oh, why did he have to drop it next to the bear? Yeah, but we'll take that revolver, that's for sure. That bear, though, isn't good. Hopefully he goes to sleep, like, right now. If not, I might have to reload, but... Oh, okay, we got the revolver. We'll come back for that Warhammer, because it's masterwork, so it'll sell for a decent amount. And we're still delivering stuff to the geothermal. Okay, so save again. Then we'll go get the hammer. My little potted plant inside has died because of the cold. Heater's not working properly. Not enough power. So the bear's asleep anyway, so getting this hammer will be easy. And we'll make Ari equip the revolver. So what's that worth? 340 bucks. So yeah, that's pretty decent. The pistol she was using was worth 139. And this Warhammer, it's wooden, so it's not going to be worth a lot, but it's worth 565 and it has an art piece attached to it. The engraving on this weapon shows a solitary farmer near a village. The scene takes place inside a district built near a bramble. What was the gear she had? Hold on, let's drop this for a second. What was the art for this one? Engraving on this weapon illustrates an axe. At the edge of the image are 3 smugglers. The work is shaded in hues of purple and purple. That's awesome. But we'll get her to equip that again. And get this generator going. Hopefully it doesn't get botched, but yeah. Because this will satisfy our power for quite a while. There goes. Our batteries are just skyrocketing, so yeah, we'll be good for a while now. That's good. Good. I think that's going to be it for this game for now. I'll save it here, and I think this is a good spot because nothing's really happening. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to take a quick, 2-minute break. Probably, yeah, 2 minutes. 2-3 minutes. So, while I have that break, I'll have the simulator starting up. And if the volume is too high, just bear with it for a little bit. It'll probably be a little loud, but that's also because last time I played it I wasn't using my headphones. And yeah, I just want to have the game starting up because its load times are not the greatest. But I'll get my joystick plugged in here. And yeah, We're at the 7-hour mark. Wow, okay. So I'll be right back. Alrighty. I think I'm back. Got the drink in hand, watered the cats. Should be good for a flight. Probably somewhere over Asia. Let me just get the game set up and added. And I'll quiet that down in a second here. That's funny. I've been like jumping from 10 to like 3 viewers, so... Oh good lord, the loading times in this game. I have had it stick on this screen once before, so I might have to restart it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just restart it quick. It's a little finicky sometimes. So yeah, I'm thinking the way I have the sim set up is that it's going to be all on live weather and live time, and it's going to have actual real world flight traffic in it. So we're probably going to be somewhere, like I said, in Asia probably. I wouldn't mind another Japan flight. But yeah. Yes. Peering from the darkness. Alright, is this game loading or what? Might have to restart Steam here too, because it thinks it's running, but it's not. Everything's going wrong. Oh, I just got a glimpse of my desktop and it's messy. So many thumbnails everywhere. Come on, Steam, you can do it. Close some of my other applications just to make sure it's not affecting it. Because now Steam's doing that thing where my library is just staying like a black screen. So I gotta kind of work around that. Launch the game from the store page, see if that works. Should be on its way to launching now. Yeah, I don't mind. It's all good. Oh, I got a window opening. It looks like it might be working. I might just not have left it the first time long enough. Alrighty, we're getting there. Showing some progress. Hopefully once I get the audio level adjusted, it'll be a nice calming game. Just loud enough where I can hear the engines going and hear air traffic control. It's actually neat. It's not really a radar, that's a poor term for it, but I have an antenna on the top of my house that I set up, and it receives air traffic kind of like a radar and gets the location and all that, bunch of other information. But I actually have the info from that feeding into the FlightAware website, and this game draws its data from FlightAware. So the aircraft that are flying over my house and getting picked up by my antenna are actually getting put in the game. So it's kind of neat that that happens. But we got a loading bar now, so progress. Another thing too is during loading, a lot of times the music will cut out, so it's not you. Just be aware. The screen will flicker sometimes too, so. And I'll be flying the Airbus A320 as well. I've been teaching myself since I got this game. It's actually pretty neat. I have started it up once myself without the checklist. I don't know if I'm confident enough to do that now, but we're getting there. Wake up to a flight simulator stream. So there is a bug in this game still, where the game will run, but it'll like lock up all of my controls. And like I'll be able to fly the plane, but like all the buttons in the plane won't do anything. So I'm hoping that does not happen. I think it's mainly caused by switching windows. And while I'm streaming, I don't think I'll be doing that much, so here's hoping. Alrighty, finally in. Let's grab my phone out of my pocket. There we go. So let's take care of this audio. That should be good, I think. Again, always let me know if the audio's bad. The music is still a little loud for my taste, but that'll be over with in enough time, so. I'm really hoping the streaming doesn't affect it too much. It's already daytime on that side of Canada, holy cow. Oh, and it's nighttime in Tokyo, so we won't be doing that. We could do on a European airport. Or, something that might be fun is... where's Toronto? Yeah. So Toronto's down there. If we do like a Chicago to Toronto, we should take off at like nighttime and fly into the sunrise, which would be kind of cool. Winnipeg to Toronto, that's probably a little too long. Let's see. Oh, I actually remembered my airport codes. Winnipeg to YYZ. So that's an hour and 45 flight. I mean, it's doable. What if this was our departure? Minneapolis. That's an hour and 17. You know what? Let's go Winnipeg. Winnipeg to Toronto. It'll be a longer flight, but we're gonna either want 3.6 or 1.8. Gonna want an IFR flight plan. Let's take off 3.6, I think. Yeah, then again. I'm not familiar with the parking spots. Come on. We want a gate. Where's 3? Right next to it. Yeah, so that's a little bit more what we want, I think. Yeah. Then arrival. We're gonna fly over the Great Lakes too, that'll be neat. If we could take 1-5 left. Now I'm not familiar with the approaches here. Actually, that one's really good. Yeah, let's do that. So yeah, you can see like actual real traffic. That's a Jazz flight 8211. So hopefully we'll see a lot of traffic. I think this is going to be our routing. Automatic approach, set our departure. Flight conditions, I don't know why the audio stopped. Live traffic, live weather, live players. Yeah, we'll do live players only. I had issues in my last stream where my arrival airport was too crowded, so I had to go around a couple times. But I think that's good. I don't know the weather at these two airports, I haven't looked them up, so... Wonder if we can do that quick on my phone. Oh crap, I'm gonna have to actually go back to the menu and reload in. Maybe, we'll see how fast this loads. If it takes a while, I'll just leave it. But I didn't set my call sign. So the weather in Winnipeg, it's 11. What is the wind doing? Wind at 10 kilometers an hour from the west-northwest, so that's no problem. We'll be taking off with a slight crosswind, but that's okay. And then the Toronto weather. It's actually cloudy in Toronto and raining. We might have a bit of a interesting fly-in. $19 degrees and raining. Wind at 13 kilometers an hour, so wind is not a factor for us tonight. But yeah, I'll just leave my call sign. Normally I like to put like an actual call sign, but yeah, I always forget, so it'll be something like Airbus A320. I don't know if that shows up to other people, but it annoys me. Oh, looks like we're joining in here. I don't like that I had an autopilot disconnect alarm go off for a second there. Yeah, so this is Winnipeg. 221, 6.51 knots, so we're good. Cruising speed, true airspeed, 455. Okay, I'll just have to remember that, 455. Now, I gotta remember how to turn on my lights. Get the external power going. Get the APU starting to fire up. Now lights was let's see. There we go. And yeah, we got screen brightness. So I'm going to go through the checklist just to be safe. I don't want to forget something.
Battery switches.
Battery's on.
External power.
It's on.
If available. Engine generators. On/fall displayed. Engine bleed air switches.
That's the one I always forget.
APU master switch.
On. So
APU start.
That's pretty much mostly there.
APU start.
So I'm just waiting for the APU to fire up.
Wait for avail lit. APU bleed. On. External power. Off. Fuel pumps.
That's another one you don't want to forget.
Beacon. On.
Okay, so that's our before startup checklist. We will get fuel truck on the way.
Ground Airbus Alpha Sierra X-Ray 320, could you please send a fuel truck? Airbus Alpha Sierra X-Ray 320 fuel truck is on the road.
And get the
Ground
bags
Airbus
loaded.
Alpha Sierra X-ray 320, could you please send the baggage? Airbus Alpha Sierra X-ray 320 baggage is on the way.
Let's get some external lights on. See a little bit better what's going on. Now the thing that kind of sucks is that when you request a fuel truck, it's a physical vehicle that drives from somewhere on the airport. So I don't know where it's coming from here. While we're waiting, we might as well go for the whole realism.
Ground Airbus Alpha Sierra X-ray 320, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft? Airbus Alpha Sierra X-ray 320, the jetway is going to be connected. Ground Airbus Alpha Sierra X-ray 320, could you please send the catering truck?
That might be our fuel truck way in the distance up there.
X-ray 320, the catering
Or
truck
maybe that's it here. But we'll try to be quick about this, because, yeah, it's a 2-hour flight it's going to take, so... Gonna be pushing a 10-hour stream, I think. Is that our fuel truck? Looks like it. Nope, maybe not. If it doesn't come soon enough, we'll just have to hope 50% fuel is enough. It should be enough, I'm thinking. Maybe this was it.
Ground Airbus Alpha Sierra X-ray 320, could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft?
This one looks like it's it. Yeah. Here we go, finally get our fuel connected. We'll go with 3/4 full. And then that puts us in under our weight still. Good enough. So let's start up. We're all good on ground. Okay.
Thrust levers. Idle. Engine mode selector. IGN/start. Engine master 2. On. Engine master 1.
Now, the checklist in this game tells you to start both of your engines at the same time, but I've never seen that happen. We'll get one mostly going and fire up the second one. Ooh.
On. Engines.
So there's the second one just coming up.
Confirm stabilized. APU bleed. Off. APU master switch. Off. Engine mode selector. Normal.
Okay, we're all good. Except it's not letting us get our clearance for some reason.
Ground Airbus Alpha Sierra X-Ray 320, could you please send a fuel truck? Airbus Alpha Sierra X-Ray 320 fuel truck is on the road.
See if that resets it. It's not. What the fuck? We'll just advance a little bit here. Hopefully it goes quick. Like I mentioned, this game kind of has bugs still, so... See if it actually does anything now. It's not the most stable game for streaming yet. If you couldn't tell. I might have to restart here, which I really don't want to, but yeah. I'll actually go back and we'll just start it from runway. We can skip all of that stuff that we already did. Kinda sucks, but I guess that's how it is. I've never actually streamed this game either, so surprised it's dealing okay for the most part. Okay, let's get this sorted out quick again. Winnipeg. Oh wow, they got lots of planes piled up there. Winnipeg, set as departure. Do this super quick. Toronto. Which runway was it? 15 left. Why did this not go? Come on. We'll just take off on whatever runway wants us to. Box them 5. And we'll do ILS 15. That lines us up good. And we'll take off on 36. Alrighty, here's hoping. Should go better this time. I don't know, it's just the window was bugged, it wasn't letting me get a clearance. Haven't had that happen before, but... Exactly. At this rate, I'm not going to get any sleep tonight. So I'm actually kind of surprised it lets you spawn on a runway when you're doing online traffic, because that's like a big no-no for like actual simmers. I wonder if it just like loads people in once I'm gone. if I'm like in my own instance until I get going. But at least I get to set my call sign now.
Tower Fox
Hey, hey, hey.
1123 ready to go runway tree 6 IFR to Toronto. Fox 14123 cleared for takeoff runway.
Okay, this is basically what I was trying to do. Get rid of that. Climb and maintain 19,000 or 9,000. Squawk 0647. It's got that. Alrighty, let's get out of here. Well, I'm already noticing it's not letting me push any buttons.
Fox 14123 contact Winnipeg Center on 118.0.
Oh, good lord, it's being all weird again.
Fox 14123, please acknowledge.
Can't exactly do that when my menus freeze up. What is up with this game? Holy cow.
Fox 14123, did you copy?
Like I can't do anything right now. There we go.
118.0 for Fox 14123.
Okay, so I'm like so all over the place right now. And it's doing it again? Yeah, doing it again.
Winnipeg Center Fox 14123 is at 5,800 feet, climbing 9,000 feet. Fox 14123 Winnipeg Center, continue to Victor Bravo India as planned. Altimeter tree 0.06.
3006. Got that in. Yeah, it's weird. I think the stream's lagging it a little bit. But it doesn't look like it's affecting the FPS. It's just like the FPS of the menus is a little weird. But I mean, when it works, the game looks awesome.
Fox 14-112 tree climb and maintain 17,000 feet.
17,000.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet, Fox 14-112 tree.
It'll be nice flying into the sunrise, though. Let's get the weather radar on, just because I have no clue what it looks like out there. Oh, good. Good thing I did that. Nasty weather over there. Oh wow, the weather's iffy all over the place. We might do a little diversion, unless we can climb over top of it. But luckily we got everything going, so we're actually in the air. And I'm thinking, well, yeah, we'll be climbing over all of it. We won't need to divert it all. It's clearing up already. Not much traffic yet. We might start encountering more as we change time zone. Notice the quarantine sure has decreased the amount of traffic. 230.
Climb and maintain flight level 230, Fox 14-112 tree.
Yeah, when it gets busy airspace, having a custom call sign is just so nice. Like, Fox just grabs your attention really quick. For me, anyway. But I think we're over top of all the weather, so we're going to be pretty quick here. Yeah, that looks so nice. Hopefully we don't have to worry about icing on our way back down again. Yeah, that's so nice looking. When I get a little bit more comfortable with it, or maybe when the game improves slightly, I'm gonna be disabling like the waypoint markers and all that. Just going for as much realism as I can manage. Because I mean, honestly, if I have this map, I don't need the markers, but
Fox 14-112 tree climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 370, Fox 14-112 tree.
I think we still have our landing lights on technically. That's better. This game has absolutely nailed the way clouds look. They look so good. Frame rate could improve a little bit, but I think that's pretty much true with all flight sims. And just as a fair warning, if you're still around by then, but I definitely haven't nailed my landings in this game. It just feels totally different to what I'm used to, so they're usually not that nice. And I usually do them in third person.
Fox 14-112 tree contact Winnipeg Center on 124.0.
Alright, let's try to change manually.
Going to 124.0, Fox 14-112 tree.
1240. We're almost there already. Should have went the other way.
Fox 14112 tree is at flight level 310, climbing flight level 370. Fox 14112 tree, Winnipeg Center, continue to Victor Bravo, India as planned.
Oh, that looks so good with the sun just peeking over. So good. They even get the fucking ringing and distortion around the sun that you do normally. It's like some Lion King level sun rendering. It's awesome. Some tall clouds up ahead and to the right a little bit there, but I'm hoping we should be above that. Because we are turning that way. Wow. Looks like we do have some ice. Oh yeah, we got some. I should get my any ice on. I thought there was a tail any ice too.
Fox 14112 tree, climb and maintain flight level 390. Climb and maintain flight level 390, Fox 14112 tree.
So that'll be as high as we're going, I think. Oops. Come on. Yeah, we sure got some ice. It's so cool that it renders that so nicely. Look at that, that looks amazing. Yeah, it's a decent amount of ice that already melted off of our strip, but still some left on the wings. And on the engine. Well, good thing I noticed that. Now, I don't know if it's... I'm pretty sure it doesn't happen like this in real life, but when I noticed in this plane, when you're up high and you have autopilot on, the plane sways pretty regularly. Like you can see it rocking back and forth. Kind of makes it hard to push buttons sometimes. But we're at altitude now. And we're gonna push it. We're gonna go pretty fast. And we've got 11 hours of fuel, 12 hours, so way more than enough. Oops. Yeah, we climbed a little bit more than we should have there. Calm down, plane. There, we'll go 80% of the speed of sound. Like, that looks so good. Really got the colors and the shading of clouds just perfect. If I could pick one more thing they could do is some spots they seem a little wispy and like, I don't even know, not wispy but like granular. There's a bit of noise to them. Like it's noticeable right in here. I don't know. It's probably impossible to see on a stream, but to be fair, they look damn good as they are. But we can turn the radar off. Just hit our first waypoint basically, so we're actually over the States right now. $200 miles till our next one. YQT. Then it's over. I can't remember my Great Lakes. We're going over a few of them. It's cloudy enough, we might not even see them though, so.
Fox 14112 tree, contact Winnipeg Center on 132.2. 132.2 for Fox 14112 tree.
Was it 132.2? Oops. Just off.
Winnipeg Center, Fox 14112 tree, flight level, tree 90. Fox 14112 tree, Winnipeg Center, continue to Yankee Quebec Tango as planned.
It's gonna be a fairly uneventful flight, I think. There's not many planes in the sky. The clouds are clearing up, so we might at least get a view of the water. Probably should have done the Minnesota to Toronto one or whatever it was. That's alright though. Be a long flight, but the views so far have been worth it. I don't know what just happened there. My gear just came down. So I do have a problem with my joysticks every now and then. If I like move weirdly, it'll register a button push. A lot of times that's because, like, they're pretty power-hungry devices that have some problems sometimes when they're running off of just a straight USB port of a computer. People always say to plug them into a powered USB port, and I do that, but it still happens, so... And a lovely another bug of this game is if you unplug your joystick, it can just completely crash the game. Yeah, once we get across the first lake, we're almost there already. It seems like. So this is only showing 48 minutes? I never really mess with that, so. Let's see if we can speed up a little bit. It's 270 too fast. Wouldn't obviously go this fast in the actual flight, but we're in a hurry, so. Still got a bit of ice on us. I doubt that'll actually melt away. I don't actually see any flights whatsoever. Quite a bit of ice on our nose. It's pretty nice, like I've dealt with aircraft de-icing. And it's pretty nice how it models the ice. It's where it is. Like it is where it should be and stuff, and it's staying there despite me turning on any ice. It just doesn't automatically melt all the ice off. Because obviously there's like no heat on the fuselage, so the ice will stay there. So that waypoint's right before the water, so it's not looking like we'll see any of it for a while anyway. Gonna take a look on my live flight maps, see if there's any planes in the area in real life. See. Website doesn't really work good on my phone. I don't want to mess around with changing windows. Let's try this other app I have.
Fox 14112 contact Winnipeg Center on 132.125. 132.125 for Fox 14112.
125.
Winnipeg Center, Fox 14112 flight level 390. Fox 14112 Winnipeg Center, continue to Yankee Quebec Tango as planned.
Yeah, there really isn't that much at the moment. YQT, is that Thunder Bay? Because there's some over there. Yeah, this must be Thunder Bay. Because there's a few planes, and 2 planes and a helicopter around Thunder Bay. Which is right in around here, so. Actually, yeah, right up here is Thunder Bay. There is a Aztec and something else. A PC-12. Whoa, we just got hit with some turbulence there. What's our winds doing? Slight tailwind at 3 knots, but that's fine. Weird. And then the helicopter is another Orange Air AW-139, so I don't know how the game handles helicopters. They just might, well, yeah, I don't know. Because helicopters aren't in the game yet. Well, although there is a United flight coming up from the south. So yeah, it's like down here coming up. We might see it. Yeah, it's possible. It's a United flight 2820. And then there's also another one. No, that's a tiny plane. We'll see though. Toronto's pretty busy, so if everything's working, we should see a bunch of planes there at least. Oh, one did just show up. Pretty sure that if it shows up on that map, it's an actual flight. So which one was that? I think that's a Korean Air Flight 81, which is a 777. And it's going to New York. There's a slight delay in the game. Because for me, it shows, where did he go? Yeah, it shows like he's up here for me on my live map, so I guess the live map has a delay and this is real time-ish. Although there's another plane meant to be behind him. He's also going to New York. That's an Asiana flight. So we might start seeing some. Yeah, he's right over Thunder Bay now. Yes, I do be flying. Didn't expect you here. Unless you're subscribed to me, that makes sense then, but... That's outside temperature. Ah, nice. Yeah, I played Rimworld for like 6 hours. And then this was just meant to be a short little, well, wind down, but then I ended up picking a longer flight, so... Oh yeah, it's minus 51 where we're flying right now, so... Explains why my ice hasn't melted off yet. Yeah, and as far as I know, YouTube doesn't really handle the whole switching games while you're streaming thing very well. I don't even know if it's possible. Twitch is fine with it, but YouTube is kind of more of a focus on one thing while you're streaming, it seems. Yeah, I mean, this is the second time I've only done it. I've got a lot bigger audience here than I do on Twitch. So, after years and years of streaming on Twitch, I decided to try it here because I wasn't really getting anywhere. And I mean, for the amount of subscribers I have hardly any viewers, but it's still more than I was getting with Twitch, so I'm happy. And it gives people content, so... I don't mind. I think I wouldn't say that I'm done with Twitch, but it's not very appealing to me right now. You probably missed the whole, like, hour I've been gushing about how good the clouds look in this game. I took off when it was dark and flew into the sunrise, so really been seeing the whole range. Like, yeah, they look damn good. Well, the clouds are clearing though, so we're gonna actually see Lake Superior. Oh yeah, and there's our runway down there. Right down there. It's Thunder Bay. I've actually been there. Not at the airport, but in the city. So we're gonna hop across Lake Superior, follow the land down, and then we're basically at Toronto. I suspect we're gonna have to change frequencies fairly soon here. We're still on a Winnipeg frequency, so... Oh man, we're flying over some nasty weather. Just a cell of it. Still ways off. 80 miles off. It's a ways out yet, but... Yeah, it looks like it clouds in again.
Fox 14-112 contact Minneapolis Center on 127.2.
Well, there's our frequency change.
127.2 for Fox 14-112.
127.2. There we go.
Minneapolis Center, Fox 14-112 flight level 390. Fox 14-112 Minneapolis Center, continue to KJNGG as planned.
Still 12 hours of endurance, so I really didn't need to take on that extra fuel. So is this island we're flying over? Is this Manitoulin Island? No, it's Isle Royal National Park. Huh. Well, they have yet to add helicopters or sailplanes, so I'm gonna guess a while. I keep getting the odd bout of turbulence that kicks me up in airspeed. I'm really pushing my plane as fast as it can go, so just a tiny nudge and it'll put me over speed. There is a plane that's headed right towards us in real life, Flare Air 8102. We might see that as we fly by. It is currently at 36,000 and we're at 39,000, so shouldn't be a conflict. They're on the other side of the lake though, so it'll be a bit till we see them. Yeah, so technically we're in the States at the moment. This blue line that goes under the yellow, I think, is the country border. So we're in the States until we get past here. So if everything's perfectly set up, and I have live weather, this nasty weather we got, it's 40-ish miles out. If that plane is sitting at 39,000 in real life, or 36,000, we should be good at our altitude. I don't know how perfectly the weather matches up though. Because that doesn't look nice. I did check the weather at our arrival, and it was light rain and overcast. That looks more stormish than anything. Maybe I'll give the real weather a check here. I don't know any towns nearby that I could look at. Sault Ste. Marie, that's one that I can look at. So they're 14 and scattered showers. And they're right here, SSM. What is on the tip there? That's pretty close. Let's try... Houghton? Houghton. So they're 13 and sunny. I wonder if the game is advanced enough that the icing on my plane affects or interferes with my weather radar. That'd be kind of cool if that's what that is. But on the other hand, it'll also kind of suck because that ice isn't going to melt off anytime soon. So yeah, we're sitting at minus 51 degrees for static air temperature. At this altitude, anyway. We'll see. If it was doing something like that weather is staying at a range, then I would have suspected it's interference, but it looks like it's moving closer, so that doesn't make sense to be interference for me. Keep an eye on it, though. Oh, here's that plane that I was talking about. It's so cool having a game that has real traffic in it. Looks like it might be going to the left a little bit. We might miss them. Because I think you have to be fairly close to see them. If they're like player-controlled aircraft, it shows you from like miles and miles away, but for actual traffic, it's tough to say.
Fox 14-112 contact Minneapolis Center on 119.1. 119.1 for Fox 14-112.
119.1.
Minneapolis Center, Fox 14-112 flight level 390. Fox 14-112 Minneapolis Center, continue as planned.
I'll keep an eye on that plane on my phone here. See what altitude he's staying at. So yeah, looks like he's staying at 3,600. And then I also have one that's coming up beside and behind me on my phone, but it's not showing up in game. There's that one way back there. And I see that one on my phone. It's like matched up perfectly. That's the Asiana flight at 41,000. So he might actually catch up with me after a while. But yeah, there's like another one, and it's like right here for me. But we'll see. The one that's not showing up is a Korean Air 777. I wish you could click on the plane in game and have it show you some info. Because it kind of looks like it's staying on our track, so it might pass just right under us. I don't think the game would bother alerting us if there's 3,000 feet of spacing between us. He might actually just be in the clouds. According to this weather, anyway. If he does show up in the clouds, that leads me to believe the weather in the game isn't 100% accurate, but... yeah, because those clouds are actually a little nasty looking. Although 3,000 feet isn't a whole lot, it might just be like right on the tops of the clouds. Which is clearly following the same airways we are, so...
Overspeed.
So what was this? Flight 8102. I have to keep an eye out for that. 8102.
Flare 10 to you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
It's also another bug. You constantly get AI traffic way off of where they should be. At least according to the air traffic. I mean, being off your altitude by 20,000 feet is kinda... it's way off. Oh, there it is. Flare 102. So there it is.
Fox 14-112 tree traffic is 12 o'clock, 4
Yep.
miles at flight level.
That's so cool.
Report them in sight.
That's neat.
Flare 102 traffic is 12 o'clock, 1 miles at flight level 390 Airbus A20M. Report them in sight. Fox 14-112 tree have the generic in sight. Flare 102 traffic in sight.
So we saw each other. That's always good. That too, having a game that says airlines and not just like phony made up ones is so cool. So where's that other one? It might be catching up to us a little bit. I wonder if there's a way I can set it to show actual traffic from further away.
Fox 141123, contact Minneapolis Center on 134.6. Going to 134.6, Fox 141123.
134.6. Wonder how fast this knob wears out in real life.
Minneapolis Center, Fox 141123, flight level 390. Fox 141123, Minneapolis Center, continue as planned.
Well, we're almost across Superior, so finally get into the more eventful route. Yeah, that's weird, that one plane that's not showing up in game. It's like following us eerily accurate. It's like right here, right behind us, so. So there's an Air Canada, but we're probably gonna miss that one. Next up, oh, there's another Air Canada. That is probably going to be pretty close to us. It's an Air Canada 179 to Edmonton. And it's climbing, so we'll have to keep an eye out for it. Although he's back here, basically following our route exactly though, so we'll see him. More than likely. Since we're following the altitude rule, shouldn't be any problem for aircraft oncoming. So when we're going east, we go odd thousands, and going west is even numbers, even thousands. So he should, if he's close, he'll be at 38,000 or 40,000. But it's an A220. I don't know what they cruise at, so. But yeah, we should start seeing a bunch more now. So he's at 434 ground speed. We're at 484. So our ground speed and airspeed are almost identical. That's kind of cool. I think this is our ETA. Mm, 8 minutes and 40. It's not counting down Ugh, excuse me. It's not counting down though, so who knows. In terms of sim planes, I've only really focused on the 737s, so I'm still learning this plane. So we're about, what was that setting? 320 miles out? Yeah. So it's not going to be a terrible amount of time before we might have to start descending. A little ways yet, but we'll see. Might have to keep an eye out for that plane if we're descending and they're climbing. Looks like he's leveled off at 28,000. We might see Air Canada 1125 first. He's about right here. I don't know if we'll see him though. So I'm gonna guess that means 8 minutes and 52 seconds to get to the waypoint. It doesn't live track. Although it is changing. 8:52 to get to Otnik. Let's see. Otnik, 8:32? So it's in the ballpark. These times are a little off, I mean. They're small. Although this Air Canada, the first one, is actually kind of joining our flight path, so he's like right here now. And he's at 34.
Fox 14-1123, contact Toronto Center on 132.65.
He's actually climbing still, so we might have to keep an eye out for him.
Fox 14-1123.
132. 65. Whoops.
Toronto Center, Fox 14-1123, flight level 390. Fox 14-1123, Toronto Center, continue to as planned.
Yeah, this, as I was saying there, it's Air Canada I'm keeping track on. Actually, no, he's right here now. It's gonna say he's climbing. The first Air Canada that I was looking at, still at 28,000.
Overspeed.
So, if we are up there, the first Air Canada is down here, headed pretty much right at us. He'd like cross. We'll see. If he shows up on the map at all. I don't know how far away aircraft render either, so. A little clearer to the left, or to the right. That's the way we're headed, so. Yeah, so it looks like that first Air Canada is not going to be shown at all, because he's like right in here. Wouldn't be an issue anyway. There is another Air Canada that just popped up though. We'll either go by Air Canada or Jazz, but same thing. Actually, no, he won't be a conflict. The other Air Canada is right in here. He stayed at 28,000, so shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, we should start descending soon. God, those clouds look nice. Yeah, so this island we're going to be going over that we're probably not going to see. I've been there. See what altitude this next checkpoint's at. It's still 39, so won't be descending for a little bit. I just saw our fuel too. We're only at 24. Huh. Maybe that 12 hours isn't our range. Either that or I'm pushing the plane too hard and it's just sucking up fuel. Yeah, that 12 hours hasn't really changed, so I don't think that's what that is. I've got 5,000 kilograms left. I'm hoping that's enough. We've used 44,000. And we're definitely more than halfway, so we should be fine. Let's see.
Air Canada 1125 descend and maintain.
Oh, there's that Air Canada. I can't zoom out anymore, but yeah, we came from all the way up here.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Air Canada.
And we're only going here, so yeah, we should be good. I don't know when we'll get a fuel warning, but
1125 contact Minneapolis Center on 125.475.
so that might be our Air Canada flight. Or that one. We're actually starting to see them now, so
475 Air Canada 1125.
let's see. One 125 is wow, there's so many Air Canada flights. I don't actually see a 1125 without having to search.
Fox 141123 contact Toronto Center on 135.4. 135.4 for Fox 141123. Toronto Center, Fox 141123, flight level 390. Fox 141123, Toronto Center, continue to Nicole as planned.
Nicole as planned. Okay, so yeah, that Korean flight's like followed us the whole way. It's like right there, so kind of glad it's not showing up. There's this guy that I'm not actually seeing on the map. Okay, so our next waypoint's down a bit, so we might descend here shortly. But yeah, we're no fuel in our middle tank. $48,000 kilograms. That also almost makes me want to slow down a little bit. So we were using, I didn't see it, 20,
Air Canada 179er
25.
10,000 feet.
What was that? Canada 179.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Air Canada 179er.
Yeah, it's nowhere near us, so. There's an Air Canada 195 that we might have to worry about. Okay, we're using 74 kilograms a minute. If I go down 10 knots, what was it? 71? 70-ish? We're actually lowering that because we're stabilizing, I think. Let's just say 60 to 70. If I go down 10 knots, so that brings us down to 14, but...
You are 18,200 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Air Canada 179er. Jazz 8235, descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
Oh, there's a Jazz. So now we're going to pick up some fuel burn again while we speed up just a tiny bit.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Jazz 8235.
And we'll see where it settles. Oops.
Jazz 8235, contact Toronto Center on 132.65. Jazz 8235.
So it's going to save us a bit of fuel going slower, but who knows how much. Also, we're not getting told to descend yet, so...
Air Canada 133, descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Air Canada 133.
So yeah, now we're in the 60s at least. I think we were 70s when we were speeding away before. And we're starting to warm up too, so that'll take more fuel. Sitting at 22%. There's always the effect of you burn more fuel, so you become lighter, so you use less fuel. That might save us a bit.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Air Canada 103. Air Canada 133, you are 18,200 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Air Canada 133.
Nothing on the radar? No, wait, we're zoomed in. I don't know if the radar measures density or tops of clouds.
Air Canada 103, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
Don't know what happened there. It said we were incorrect altitude, but we haven't changed. We're still on standard. And didn't change when I fixed it, so who knows. I'm almost tempted to ask to descend a little bit, but... let's go down 600 or 6,000.
Toronto Center, Fox 14112 tree. Request flight level tree 0. Fox 14112 tree descend and maintain flight level tree 0. Descend and maintain flight level tree 0, Fox 14112 tree.
Certainly save us fuel on the descent. 9 kilograms a minute. Basically idling. What, we're only using 20% throttle. So I'm not sure, since we started on the runway. I don't know if the game looks at our route and automatically puts, like, the proper amount of fuel in. That would, like, make sense, but you never know. And I also don't know when the game, or when the aircraft alerts us of low fuel. And it did this last time I played, but when we were coming in to our arrival airport, air traffic control kept me way too high. When I was on approach, they like kept me at 10,000. I should have been around like 3 to 5. So I had to like do a nosedive to make it. So I might keep on top of my own descent.
Fox 14112 tree contact Toronto Center on 1 tree 2.575. 1 tree 2.575 for Fox 14112 tree. Toronto Center, Fox 14112 tree flight level tree 0. Fox 14112 tree Toronto Center, continue to SETCO as planned.
So off to our right we might see a plane. Which one is this one? That's 7939. And it's climbing. Currently at 27,600.
Toronto Center.
Descend a little bit more.
12 tree. Request flight level 290. Fox 14112 tree, descend and maintain flight level 290. Air Canada 195, descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain flight level 290, Fox 14112 tree. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Air Canada 195.
Keep an eye out for this plane as we go by. Sitting at 20% fuel. So this plane's at just coming up on 30,000, and we're going through 30,000, so if we do see it, it might be a little above us. I think it's a little too far still. Yeah, a little too far. So there's a player up there. Our next plane, I think, is this one, is another Jazz 7924. We don't have a low fuel alert or anything, so... So the low fuel alert...
Fox 14112 descend and maintain flight level 190. Jazz 7939 descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain flight level 190, Fox 14112 tree.
So if the fuel alert goes off in both tanks, there's 1,500 kilograms. And we are nowhere near that. We're 41,000. So the alarm goes off if you have less than the fuel required to meet 30 minutes of airtime at 15,000 feet. So we might not even see that.
Jazz 7 Niner, Tree Niner, you are 14,700 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Jazz 7 Niner, Tree Niner.
Looks like we're going to be descending into clouds pretty quick. Again, I didn't have incorrect altimeter set. Above 18,000 is supposed to be standard. Into the clouds we go.
Jazz 7 Niner 24, you are 13,200 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Jazz 7 Niner 24.
Really get some weird optical illusions when you're in clouds. Especially with the markers there. When they get close, they look like you're falling. Just nothing.
Fox 14112 tree, descend and maintain 7,000 feet.
All the way down to 7,000.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet, Fox 14112 tree. Fox 14112 tree, contact Toronto Center on 124.025. Going to 124.025 Fox 14112 tree.
Whoa. It's gonna be interesting to see what the weather's like here. Maybe give myself an update on Toronto weather. Oh, it's thunderstorms now. Or no, thunderstorms at 10. Or it is 10 over there. Okay.
Toronto Center WestJet 163 is out of flight level 240 for 10,000 feet. WestJet 163 Toronto Center, continue as planned.
360 at 10 knots, 15 miles visibility. Now that's what? Let's see. Let me get the actual airport weather. The official aviation weather is going to be a lot more useful to me. Uh, 210 at 10, 8 miles visibility, light rain, broken at 1100, overcast at 9,000, altimeter 2985. Okay, it's 20 degrees though, so we won't have an icing problem, I don't think. Yeah, we're already at -2, so all of our ice should come off. It's really creepy descending into clouds though. There's not actually all that many planes by the airport. I'm gonna guess this player is parked at the airport. Still not within ILS range yet. This might be a really interesting landing, because it's not really in the mood to do an alternate airport, so I'll probably just go for it. And yeah, descending as much as we are, we're really sipping the fuel. So we should be alright. Oh, we got a break in the clouds. Not for long, though. So yeah, that waypoint we just passed was the name of the approach. So I I think it lines us up perfectly with the runway. Yeah, so it's a nice approach. Provided that the airport's not super busy. Oh, we got the rain. I should... Okay, if wipers are right above me, so... Maybe they don't turn on at a certain altitude. That makes sense. Certain altitude or airspeed. Keep decelerating a little bit. Still no ILS yet. We're still a ways out though. So I'm gonna actually set the altimeter to what the real world weather is reporting. Little turbulence. There we go. I don't know if that even makes any difference, but it's probably more distracting than anything. And that's not even fast. So it looks like our localizer mode is taking us off course, so we're gonna go a little bit manual. We do have the glide slope now. Oh crap, we're not even on the right frequency.
Approach Fox 14-112 7,000 feet. Fox 14-112 approach, continue to Ongox as planned. Altimeter 29.83.
I was gonna say the...
Fox 14-112, you are 21 miles northwest. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, expect ILS runway at
radio has been quiet.
Transition. Clear to Ongox.
Descend to 5,000. ILS 15 left.
Feet, expect ILS runway 15 left approach via Ongox transition. Clear to Ongox Fox 14-112. 14112 tree, descend and maintain 3,700 feet.
3,700.
Descend and maintain 3,700 feet, Fox 14112 tree.
Be overspeed for a minute here, maybe. No, we're good. We're a little high though, so let's take care of that. Gonna go over speed here.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Fox 14112 tree, you are 11 miles northwest of Toronto. Contact tower on 118.7 when inbound.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
Tower on 118.7 Fox 14112 tree.
Overspeed.
Tower Fox 14112 tree, 10 miles northwest inbound, ILS runway 15 left approach.
Overspeed.
Fox 14112 tree tower. Cleared ILS runway 15 left approach.
Overspeed.
Altimeter 29.84 wind 200 at 19er.
Look at that.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Fox
Yeah.
14112 tree, cleared to land runway 15 left. Wind 200 at 19er.
Overspeed.
I do not know why that went full throttle there.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Yes, I know.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
And it's doing the thing where
Overspeed.
I have no
Fox
control
14112
of
tree,
my menus again.
please acknowledge.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Cleared to land runway
Okay, I
15
got him
left
back.
Fox 14112 tree.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Okay, we're getting down in speed. That's good, good. 600 above. There's the runway.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 60.
Great approach.
40. 30. 20. Retard.
Ooh, a little rough. We didn't bounce it though.
Fox 14112 tree, turn next taxiway.
All in all, considering the weather, I'm happy with that landing.
Fox 14112 contact ground on 119.1. 119.1 for Fox 14112 tree. Toronto ground, Fox 14112 tree, request taxi to the gate. Fox 14112 tree, taxi to gate 60 via taxiway Bravo 1 Alpha Kilo.
Bravo
Taxi
1
to
Alpha
gate
Kilo.
60 using taxiway Bravo 1 Alpha Kilo, Fox 14112 tree.
Let's turn off the radar before we irradiate people.
Toronto ground, Air Canada 105 requesting pushback.
Of course, there's a van right in our
Air
pathway.
Canada 105 pushback request accepted.
And a truck in our pathway.
Toronto ground, Air Canada 105 requesting the end of pushback. Air Canada 105 request to end pushback received.
Look at that, even
Toronto ground, Air Canada 105 with Golf ready to taxi IFR.
the barometric pressure lines up perfectly to what it is in real life.
Runway 15 left using taxiway Alpha Tango Alpha Hotel Bravo cross runway 23 Bravo Juliet. Contact tower on 118.7 when ready. Taxi to and hold short runway 15 left via taxiway Alpha Tango Alpha Hotel Bravo cross runway 23 Bravo Juliet Air Canada 105.
So we don't have a marshaller. Interesting, they usually have a guy guiding us in, but not this time, I guess. See how that looks. I can do a little bit better. There we go. And I think that's it. There we go. So an hour 59 flight, that's not bad. So that counts as a, no, takeoff. We took off at night, yeah, and then had a day landing. Not bad. Very cool. Interesting. Well, I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. This stream went on for a lot longer than I thought it might. So, if anyone is actually still around, thanks for joining. And hopefully it's not super long before I stream again. I said that last time, but hopefully we can actually get back sooner this time. So, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys later.